Um. Do 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 do. Dun dun. Bah. Boom, bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Second, we're just getting going. We're just getting going. Okay. So chat, whoever's here, you get to decide today. Gonna be kind of weird. Gonna be kind of weird. What up, America? Are you feeling better, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. I go. Hello, hello. So we have two options today, and you're first. So I will let you decide. You want to finish up? There's a couple more standard decks from the Pro Tour we can play, and that involves some elementals and Kaido, and that will be all your day. Or we play Pioneer. Or we play Pioneer. First day you can breathe through your nose since Friday? Whoa. I mean, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Just changing the thumbnail real quick. Changing the thumbnail real quick. We going yet? But live? I think we're live. You're thinking Kaido? All right, we'll just do standard today, and then tomorrow we can look at Pioneer. I went down a huge Pioneer rabbit hole, and let me just show you. I went down a huge Pioneer rabbit hole last night. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good day. Today's going to be a good day. Yesterday was a really good day. I had a lot of fun with it. Where's my webcam? There it is. Aha. So look at all these decks in front of you. I can play two Pioneer decks right now. Mono Red Aggro and Is It Prowess Lessons? Using the old lessons. So I have 34 rares and 6 mythics. I could make something like Selesnya Company for 13 rares. And yes, it plays Aven Mind Sensor and all that good stuff. I can do like Is It Phoenix for like 6 rares, all of my mythics. I wish I could do stuff like Golgari midrange and Black aggro, right? But that has like Thoughtseize and Shieldred. There's 5 cover, Bring to Light. I love Bring to Light when it was in standard. So just some options for tomorrow. But yeah, I was just like, I can play Collected Company with Aven Interrupter. Oh. I just thought it was sweet. So there's some goodies going on here. Let's go to... So what we're looking at today is we have elementals. So this elemental deck was did 4th place at the Pro Tour. So this is an option we can do. We also have Jeskai elementals. We thought it looked really cool because it was playing like Beza and 4 of commands. It didn't do quite well because it doesn't have like the card draw, but it was okay. Yo, Buff, you just so I think we're playing standard today, and then tomorrow we can look at Pioneer. Unfortunately, I don't have too many wild cards, so I can't make too many Pioneer decks, but it'd be fun to explore that format. I did post the jankiest as hell deck on Discord. Because Wizards did something stupid. Yet again. And they printed a new alchemy called Aquatic Subtlety. Draw 2 cards and discard 2 cards. Each blue creature in your hand gains Evoke Exile blue card from your hand. So at turn 3, you get to play a lot of dumb blue fatties. Like Sin Sapira to copy something you throw away. You get a Traxa, you get a Tiamat, you get a Rennie, you get the other Ureni to play free Urenis. Like, this deck is so dumb, but it works. This is historic. The problem is, I need a lot of mythic wild cards to play this. Anyways. We're looking at standard today. So a couple things I saw today were we haven't done this in a while. So let's look over the last couple standard leagues Pro Tour and see if anything special stands out to us before we just get into the games today. Like we usually do. We got some Dimir Control, which is not the Excruciator, which is interesting. Feed the Cycle, Essence Scatter, stock up. Okay. We got Rakdos Monument, which we played a couple days ago, which was fantastic. Azorius Control. Our boy Flash. Wait, there's a lot of Flash appearing. I love to see it. Holy crap. Is it Elementals? Gruul Delirium. Elementals, Boros Dragons. There's no Badgers. Badgers is dead. Wow. One Pro Tour just destroyed an entire meta. Guess Badger's not getting banned. But Timebinder, Voice, Soul Guide, no more line spell snares, 4 high noons. Yes! We warped the format enough that our favorite deck is now very prominent. That plays Malcolm. What about this Delirium deck? Lowen? Ooh. Lowen sounds like a great way to get your colors going. Morkant's Eyes. Begin your upkeep, Surveil 1. For 6 mana, sacrifice enchantment, create X 2 black and green elf creature tokens where X is number elf in your graveyard. What? There's only Lowen. So you just have a Surveil every turn? Seems interesting. Alright. What about this? Dimir Excruciator. Is it Elementals, Rakdos Monument, Mono Red Aggro, Dimir Midrange, Boros Dragons, Mono Green Landfall, Rakdos Monument. Dude, Rakdos Monument is everywhere right now. The winner was Dimir Excruciator. So we played Dimir Excruciator on Sunday, and I went like 9-8 with it in best of 3. I was really exhausted, but there was just some... It made for really fun games, but I don't know if I want to post a video about it. I guess we can play that today. You guys weren't here for that. You like watched the Pro Tour and then you just dipped. Totally okay. Is it Palash? Got... Ooh. Yeah, Bestie mills every time too. But it's interesting to have that enchantment as an option. Allies. Ooh. Force Burn. I'm just clicking on decks we don't know. Rakdos, a lot of Rakdos Monument the past couple days. Thundertrap Trainer, Ashling Rekindled for Quantum Riddler. Seems sick. Long River Pole, Boomerang Basic, Splash Portal, Roaring Furnace, Storm Chaser's talent. This might be fun as like a splash deck. We're also in the waiting room because what's today? Today is the Wednesday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 days until the banning announcement. So we're kind of like puttering our feet until the banning announcement, right? Allies. Allies with Allies at Last and Celestial. Okay. One Mutable Explorer is interesting. Boros Burn. Anything new? Shock, Full Board, Burst Charm, Burst Lightning, Opera, Love Song. Nothing new. And then the Standard Challenge. Mono Green Landfall took down the Standard Challenge. Wow. Kind of destroyed everyone. It's still a Badger deck. Chocobo, Harmonizer. Yeah. Ooh, it's playing Green Shells? Whoa. And Sapling. Whoa, we might have to try this. It has Sapling Nursery. Unfortunately, it is a Badger deck. Whoa, hold on. This might be some spice. What is this imported deck that I made? Oh, right. Get out of here. What do we got? Interesting. Joke as the normal landfall package, but then they go more mid-range for Green Shell and Nursery. How does that work? Resolve, Soul Guide Lantern, Palm Patch Formation, Seedling Impact, Formidable Speaker, Vivian Reed. How does this deck stop Demir Excruciator? Because they play the demon and then they just attack with their manland. You just die, right? This deck doesn't really do anything against that, right? You can't kill the lands. Just hope you don't get paired into it. Oh well. All right, so here's our list of decks for today. For Standard, what do you guys want to see? You want to see Elementals? I don't think I want to play Jeskai Elementals. You want to play Elementals? You want to play Kaido or Mono Green Landfall first? Which one do you guys want to see? The Elemental deck did 4th place at the Pro Tour, and we're just going to do a carbon copy of that list. I'm in the way for the sideboard. I'm sorry. 1 second. Ooh, also need to turn on that light. There we go. Now you can kind of see my face again. What are we feeling? Also, Enrique Santos. Sorry, I said the H. Enrique Santos. Welcome to the stream. Elemental's deck is sick. Oh, we can play this one. I like the main board Pit of Offering. That's so sweet. I mean, we'll play both. We can play this first. Let's do that. Question is, do we want to play best of 1 or best of 3? I will give you guys the option. We've been playing a lot of best of 3, which is totally fine. But some people like best of 1 content, so I'm just going to leave it to you guys today. I think this deck can do fine in both formats. This deck got 4th and Kaido got... Kaido lost and it's winning in, right? If I remember correctly. Kaido got 10th, which is impressive. And it has Lockmare, which is really cool. Yeah, I really undersold Vibrance, but the more I play with Vibrance and the right shell, the more I'm just like, mwah. You prefer watching best? I mean, you're the first person to say, so that's fine. Decks like the Dorn Butt Fight will probably be like a best of 1 deck. I don't know. There's space for both in Magic. Like if you look at Magic Arena, um, like if we look at Magic Arena and we look at like best of 1 versus best of 3, like look at this. Mono White Aggro has 130,000 games. In the past 7 days, it has 70,000 games. Let's look at best of 3. Maybe all the decks total on this tier list can reach that. I know it's budget, it's friendly, it's easy to get in games. But like these top decks are more than 3 times the amount of games than best of 3. It is part of Magic and people should accept that. I don't know, for some reason there's one guy who consistently goes on my my channel on some of my videos, and anytime there's a best of 1 deck, he's like, best of 1 is not a real format. It just eventually had to like remove his comments because it was getting annoying. But about 11 or 12 videos in a row, that's his only comment. Best of 1 is not a real format. Best of 1 still happens at events, just not pro events. I don't know, some people's kids. Also, before we get into games, I know I'm rambling, but it's okay. There's plenty of Magic to play. You just got to give me a couple seconds. They have all the Lorwyn lands, and I think they look kind of mid. Not that. I mean, I guess they're nice in paper, like the old school paper would be cool, but I just don't think they look good today. Also, these elemental spell frames look dumb. They want me to spend how much money for these special frames? Are you out of your mind, Wizards? What? Here's the thing. If I buy this, they don't give me the cards. That's another thing. I hate when they try to sell you these cards, like the card frames, the arts, and they don't even give you the cards. Like, that looks dumb. That looks really dumb. Stop it. What about this? Here's some alchemy cards that just came out. More alchemy cards. Yeah. Anyways. That's my rant for today. Alright, let's go. We're doing elementals. They look terrible. Like, what is wrong with you? Also, I think I cut my timing down from, because it was like 20, 25 seconds on YouTube. I think I cut it down to like 8-second delay. It's pretty good. It's really, really good. Also, that video for Rakdos Monument discard came out today. Maybe I need to make better thumbnails. It's just not getting any clicks, which is surprising. It's a good deck. This is a good video. So we get to play first against Chowda. Do we keep this kind of hand? I don't think so. Seems a little better. Let's keep it. Throw away, like, bounce off. Let's Cavernous Souls on Elemental and pass. Unfortunately, we don't have a big Elemental on turn whatever. There's a starting town, so we just play our Flame Breeder. They play a Reef, so more than likely they're playing the Excruciator deck. And if they kill our Flame Breeder, that's like the worst case. Yep, there it is. I think I need to Winter Night Stories here. I need to start doing stuff. I think I want to throw away Flame Breeder. Ashling's a little better because we can elude away some of this stuff. This Pit of Offerings doesn't really do anything here. Let's Ashling. I guess Pit of Offerings could do something here because I can get rid of cards from their graveyard. So they don't have the Collect Evidence spell. Just throw a land away either way. And Steam Vent's tapped. And pass. Not looking really good for our hero here. What else you got? You got a land drop. Show me what you got. You have no creatures in the graveyard except the Flame Braider if they want to Cavero. That's probably what they're looking at right now. Yeah. Now they have a 4/4 Flame Braider. And flip this. Fortunately, it does nothing, but I flipped it because I want to loot in a future turn. Let's just throw away you. And Breeding Pool tapped and pass. Not really doing anything, putting my opponent under no threat. Our hand's kind of clunky. And if we play Thunderflock, it's not going to bounce this Cavero. So let's just take 4. The Harvester. So they're just trying to get a clock out. Rhymebound can make blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7, 6. We can flip this. Throw away Thundering Falls. It's not what I need, so we can Elemental here. Thunderflock. Bounce the Harvester. Swing for 1. They do have Restless Reef, and this is going to be a problem because we don't have a way to bounce it in case they go land drop into Demon. There's a land drop. Is it Demon time is the question. Getting in. Means they're probably going to Wrath. I can take 4, that's fine. Yeah. Or there's a Harvester block and want to kill Sunder. Sure. You can pay here, flip this over, have this on blue. Play this for both. Trigger. Bounce Harvester. Take a look at their hand. Their hand sucks. There's Deadly Cover-Up. Oh, good baby Jesus. So if I play Flame Braider, it's just going to die, right? But I should swing in here. Comes in play tapped, right? Yep. Let's just do this untap, play another Thunderflock, and then just have infinite amount of pressure on the board. Their hand is terrible. Like, they have to top deck a Deadly Cover-Up here. Wow, they're going all in. Good, that's what you want to do. Because we can... I think I want to keep a Deceit alive just in case they draw another Cavero. I don't want them to Cavero our Deceit. I guess they have Harvester in their hand and now they're not doing anything. That works for us. Ashling flips over. Bring away a Flame Braider. Another land? That's unfortunate. How do we do this? Really want to Winter Night Stories. Tapping you. We need to find something to do on this board. Ashling is not it. Winter Night Stories again. There's a Vibrance. Perfect. Throw away some lands. Cavern of Souls here on Elemental. Play Sunderflock. Play a Flame Braider. We can attack for 1. They can't double removal and animate their land. And they have 2 lands in hand, so what is your last card? A Hex on Flame Braider, you got it. So this is their second Reef we can get off the board. I think that's fine. Their hand is kind of garbage. So let's block the land. Ashling Rekindled. Let's do this and do this on green. Pay for Vibrance. Trigger. Through the face. Let's go get a Quarry Mountain. And yeah, that's enough. Just enough value. They did not find Demon, which is lucky. Another seat definitely comes in. Pit of Offering seems great. Soul Guide Lantern seems great. Seer seems fine. Disdainful seems fine. Detect seems fine. How many 2-drops in their deck? Not very many. So we don't need to bring in Spell Snare. Bounce Off seems cute. Flame Braider seems bad because they have... Flame Braider seems bad because they have the 5-drop. Bounce Off seems okay, like a couple of. Wistfulness doesn't really do much here, so let's take out 1 Wistfulness. On Ashling and do it like that. Shadow, thank you for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate you. We hit 1K, boys, and we keep going. So the answer to beat the demon deck, just play a lot of big idiots. Oh my goodness. Can't keep this. This is not a hand we can keep, unfortunately. This looks a little better. Throw away Wistfulness. There's a Swamp for Tactics. What do you want to take here? A Deceit or a Vibrance? Take a Deceit, that's a choice. We drew a Stroke, so let's play our starting town and pass. Poor Orb. No way to get rid of that, but... Joke's on you, buddy. That means you gave us a clock. Here's my 5/5. Rock Watergate for stock up. Got it. Another land, so we just, what? Throw our land on this, throw out our Vibrance for cheap, attack for 5, and pass. Next turn we get to hold up Seer and Disdainful Stroke. Tap land? Sure. There's a Deceit, so you got it. Starting town is tapped. That's unfortunate. Oh, let's attack. Unfortunately, we are 2 for 1ing ourselves here. But but we still have pressure on the board. The worst case scenario now is they untap land in Wrath, because then we have no pressure and this Disdainful Stroke does nothing. There's an Ashling. Play the Ashling at least. This is like the worst case scenario because they can block with their Reef. They kept in Hex. Okay. Against the elemental deck seems bad. We need to find another seer for this land. We did not find it. I can't wait too long. I'm sorry. I'm gonna just attack. Like if I wait this entire game to get Reef off the table, we don't win this game. So let's pass. The better turn earlier was attacking with Deceit. So earlier I should attack with only Deceit and held back Vibrance, and then we would still have a Seer in our hand. And the Vibrance would still be on board. But they threw away 2 lands to Winter Night Stories, which is really bad for us because we need card draw, like now. Bounce off is not it. Put this on Elemental and pass. This is return target creature or vehicle. Doesn't hit Torpor Orb. There's a Cavero. Well, we need to stop that so they can't do anything else. Adverse, looking for a card on top. That's really bad. For us, that is. So that could be looking for Demon, that could be looking for another Cavero, could be looking for a Deceit. And we can't play Sunderfalk, you got it. A hardcast Winter Night Stories. What did they put on top then? Another Winter Night Stories? There's no way. But double Winter Night Stories in one turn. We are definitely losing this game. They brought in Dea Black Sun? Wild. Alright. Well, it's another Sunderflock. We can't play it. Or Winter Night Stories, yeah. My opponent has gone through 10 cards in 2 turns. They're 16 cards deeper than we are. Not looking good. Okay, Lantern. That's very weird to bring in against us. We're not playing Eddie Merc Grab, so that's just a bad sideboarding on my opponent. Seat. Sure. Another land. And let's just go to the next game. How many 2-drops do they have? Like, literally only 2-drop is Torpor Orb. It's still not worth bringing in Spell Snare. We can bring in Unagi. That seems really good here. Maybe taking out an Ashling. Take out a Roaming Throne? Right. They left Hex in, which I think is really poor on their part. And their Soul Guide Lantern is very bad sideboarding, but we're running into a lot of Dimir Excruciator players lately that, I don't know, that's always new, right? Right after Pro Tour, the #1 winning deck people just play. And we might lose to it because, you know, it's powerful. I played first, at least. Can't play first with that hand. Very frustrating. We're gonna lose now because we play the Mulligan game. That's so frustrating, dude. Let's just be honest. I can be frustrated about stuff like this. This matchup would be fine if I I don't know. Like yesterday, we had this problem too. Even if yesterday was a good day of Magic, almost every single game we had, when it comes to game 3, we had a mulligan because we had no lands. Like this, the Arena Shuffler continues to piss me off. We can't keep this hand, right? Can't keep it. Sure. Throw away some Thunderflux. Play Birthing Pool. Tap. And now we just lose because we mulligan against a fellow Deceit deck. Whoops. Like, we have to go runner on our land drops, and that's very unlikely in this deck. That's a start. That's a land. Like, they just play Torpor Orb? Intimidation Tactics, you got it. You want to take Soul Guide Lantern or Roaming Throne? They take our threat. Makes sense. Well, let's Soul Guide Lantern. Get that card. A Breeding Pool tapped. And pass. They miss a land drop. Your greedy keep. Nice. I think because they missed their land drop, we have to sack this to go look for a land. And we found it. Let's pass. We found their third land, at least. There's an Ashling off the top. Let's throw away Thunderflock. It's not doing anything for a while. And there's a Vibrance. Let's keep the Vibrance. There's a Hex, yep. So would I want to guaranteed my land drop here? I think I do. Get a double green. Trigger. Get a Cavern of Souls. And now we have Cavern of Souls for next turn. Guaranteed. Like, so if we start drawing elemental spells, I think we're in a really good spot. I have a stock up. Yep. So we need a big elemental off the top, please. Please. So we can start doing something with this game. That's not it. However, that does mean we can start activating Quarry Mountain at least. Internet Stories. We cannot stop that. Bring away a Doomsday Excruciator. You got it. So there's a Deceit. Yeah, let's let them take it. I'd rather activate Quarry Mountain at this point. Like, you probably take Stroke. I use Stroke anyways. You got it. At the end step, let's Quarry Mountain here. Pit of Offering. That doesn't seem bad. Let's Pit of Offering, taking their big creatures so they can't do anything, and the Winter Night Stories. Seems like a good top deck. And let's just pass. I want to hold up Seer in case they want to animate their land. It's not worth it playing an Ashling right now. Another Deceit. You got it. Hopefully this Quarry Mountain just kind of leads us back into this game. Because we mulligan to 5 and they started eating our hand. Nothing we can do about that. If they take Seer, that means they're trying to set up for the combo. That means they don't have the combo. If they take Ashling, into a stock up. Yep, my opponent just gets free reign this game, unfortunately. And they have a handful of cards. There's another Reef. Let's Quarry Mountain here. There's a Vibrance. That works. Let's just start getting creatures down, holding up Seer. Ping you in the face, go get another land, another Pit of Offering. And we can play Pit of Offering, taking Deceit, our Sunderflock, and our... So here's the problem. Do I want to take Vibrance? There's already one on board. But also if I take their stock up, that means they can't collect evidence. So that might be the answer. And let's pass. There's Doomsday. That means I assume that means that they have the combo in hand. Winter Knight was not a good draw at all. Let's Roaming Throne on Elemental. And pass. So they have Adverse, we just lose the game. It's going to be rough because we only have one Seer against their Reef. And they can animate multiple Reefs as well. Could have been a great game too. Yep, there's the Reef. Before they go to combat, let's kill it. Go my Vibrance. Bitter Triumph, yep. We need to find another answer to a Reef here. Vibrance is not it. We can go see what's left in her deck at least. Let's kill the demon. Okay. Now this game got a little weird. I don't think we can win at this point, right? Because they've so our last card... Yeah, we just lose. I want to say good game, but I don't think that was a very good game 2 or game 3. On to the next one. Like, whatever, it's part of Magic. But also, like, piss off. We're losing to Arena Shuffler, not to my opponents, and that's more frustrating to me. I don't think my opponent played that game well at all. Is what it is. On to the next one. I get to go first. I can play Surveil Land into one of our elementals. Let's try it. Player falls on turn 1. Hope to find a big elemental. There's a Vibrance. Perfect. They played a tap Surveil Land. Uh-oh. Play this Courtyard on Elemental. And let's play Flamebraider, because at least Flamebraider can play Vibrance next turn. We do not have... Lightning Healing. Sure, you got it. There's a Cavern of Souls. That works. So we can Cavern of Souls here on Elemental. I like playing Ashling. Throwing away land. Another Ashling. That works. They have stock up, so now we get to Vibrance them, at least. I'd love to have another larger Elemental, but it's not the world we live in. Like, Deceit would be a very good draw here. Another option we could have done instead of the land, we could pitch Winter Night Stories. Bounce off is not bad. So let's flip you, get double green. Knock this in for Vibrance. Hitting you in the face. And the other cavern is not the worst. Pit Offering doesn't really do much here. I could get Quarry Mountain because we're playing the long game. Might be the answer. And swing for one. This bounce off can bounce one of our elementals if we need it. Back up. So they're looking for land drops or wraths or something. Another bounce off. It's not it. So let's flip this. Discard another Ashling. Just another Ashling. That's the worst. That is the little worst. Because I can't really Winter Night Stories with keeping bounce off now. Alright. Get rid of this Flame Braider. And swing in. Pass the turn. Expecting a board wrath to happen now. No? Fine. Dock and Breeding Pool because we're going to do it anyways and go to combat. I attack. And I think we can Winter Night Stories here. That's fine. Holding up double bounce off. Throw away Ashling. And let's pass. Consult works. Maybe we can get them with like bounce off on Vibrance and Roaming Throne Vibrates them. That's kind of the play line we're looking for. There's land 6. Lightning Helic on Ash. That's fine with me. Into a Rest in Peace. That's okay. Going for 4. And we can Roaming Throne here, still holding up bounce offs. Unfortunately, our Cabinet of Souls was not on Golem. So there's a reason earlier said a Quarry Mountain we could have got our land. This guy Revelation. Well, we're going to bounce off on Vibrance. Unfortunately, they gain a bunch of life here. Another Cabinet of Souls on Elemental. I don't want to just play Wistfulness here. Get rid of Rest in Peace. Throw away Winter Night Stories, that's fine. And let's pass holding up bounce off again. Stock up's fine. Get lost on Wistfulness. We have another bounce off. Let's do this. I want them to waste no more. Perfect. That was a bait that I think we will win. Can we win here? No, I don't think we can. This on elemental. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just take a look at their hand. Holding up, bounce off again. Getting rid of one of you. Oh, their hand's garbage. Sweet. Let's pass. What is the one card you drew? Quarry Mountain's a good sign for us. Into a Get Lost. Alright. Let's bounce to the seat again. You can swing in if you wish. And let's do this play again. I also could have Vibrance there and gotten a land, but I'm wanting to look for Vibrance to eat their hand away. To ping them in the face, because I think that's how we win this game. There's a land. At least we got our land drop. And there's another land. Uh-oh. So my opponent has one unknown and Quarry Mountain. We need to dodge that. Let's see if they dodged it. Go to 5. Swing for 5. What is the card you drew? Dodging Jeskai Rev? Like, that would have been the worst case scenario of their draw, but it looks like not with Quarry Rev. Let's play Roaming Throne. And the opponent is up. They did flood out a little there. Disdainful's good. Detect is good. Unagi's good. Spell Snare is great. Another Deceit is great. Soul Guide and Pit doesn't really do anything here. Either really does Pyroclasm, like Sunderflock has the same idea. So let's take out one Sunderflock. Go down a couple Flame Raiders. Bounce Off is cute, but I don't need a lot of them. And we can go down a Wistfulness as well. Maybe one Ashling. And try it like that. So Chad, how are you doing today? I know America was sick, and Jay's gonna get some medicine, but how are you guys doing today? Thank you for hanging out with me. We have a consistent number on YouTube, at least. You guys are kicking butt. One goes first. We have Ashling to do something. We also have Vibrance to go find lands. He's fine. They Surveil, keep on top. So let's Breeding Pool, tapped and pass. Ooh. Spell Snare is cute. Let's Cavernous Souls here on Elemental. And play our Ashling to get rid of the other one. Like, they're tapped down, which is fine. Flame Braider is not the best. Into a Stalk Up. So untap land would be cute here, but not what we need. So let's put this on double green and play with double green to go get another Cavernous Souls. Play Cavern here. What is the downside to me playing Flame Braider? I think I need to guarantee my land drop. Like, if I play Flame Braider, they just Wrath, and that's not what we're in for. So let's... What do we want? Another Cavern? I need blue mana, right? I don't need green mana, so let's just get an island. And attack for 1 and pass. Torpor Orb. Okay. It's on black, and I don't think I want to shift over. So there's that. There's a Flame Braider. And attack. Now we're hold up Disdainful Stroke or Spell Snare. And I feel really good where we are. Day of Judgment. Get stroked. There's another land. Blue. Could be wrong playing this. Because now if they have a second Wrath, there's nothing we can do about it. And we're overextending. We might just like have what's on board. Like if they untap Wrath, that sucks. If they don't have untap Wrath, we're in a good spot. Because that is land 6 for them, not 7. Bounce off is fine. Go to combat. Get lost on Deceit. Well, that's Spell Snare. Playing around, no more lies. So we do have lethal on board, and that's why I Spell Snare to get lost, but that was enough. We beat Gandalf. Love it. On to the next one. Only problem about Pitted comes into play tapped. I know, but maybe another day or two until I'm back to 100. I'm back to work after missing the next 2 days. Hey, at least the time off hopefully has been nice. Hopefully. Come on, give me some good lands. That's not lands. What the hell is this? That's my first Fell Graveship? No way. Where are my lands? I don't want Paradox Haze. That thing sucks. I think I'm getting scammed. I'm getting scammed. Ooh, we can also play Catch Remote's Burn on stream with the updates. That could be fun. Hopefully you feel good before, what is today, Wednesday? Hopefully you feel good in the next 2 days before FNM. I kind of miss Paper Magic. I've been playing so much Arena. I just like, I wish I was playing Paper Magic. Like, let's go first. Let's keep this. Let's play Sneak Events, tapped and pass. Playing against Mr. Number 5. What is he playing? Elf. Oh my goodness. Is this Badger? Let's play Ashling here and pitch Steam Vents. Hope to find a big... Oh, no, that's just a land. Okay. Is this Simic Badger? Insidious Fungus? Into Gene Pollinator? That's not a Badger. Let's flip you. And make black mana. Mental. I kind of want to see what they're doing. Like, do they have an Ouroboros here? What is your hand? What's going on? Detect, Riddler. What a disgusting hand. Alright, let's take Detect. And let's Flame Braider here. Kind of setting up for next turn with a giant Sunderflock. Plenty of time. They were pretty slow. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana next turn. So we can bounce their board at least. We can also pay to flip over Ashland to get rid of one of these lands as well. So if they go, what, Badger on Nature's Rhythm? No, they just Riddler. Okay. They realize their hand is poop. Probably looking for a land drop. Yep, there's another Riddler. Make sure I have the math right. Oh, it doesn't matter. They just concede. So Pyro is great here. Bit of Offerings seem fine. Let's take out. And now Dual Guide seems fine. Disdain seems fine. Detect seems fine. Spell Snare seems fine. Maybe take out our Flame Braider because we brought in Pyroclasm. Take out a Wistfulness. Maybe bring in Unagi because they have a bunch of card draw. Bring in Deceit as well. Got one Winter Night Stories. Bounce Off doesn't seem good in this matchup. I mean, it's a way we can interact with our opponent. Yeah. Stroke. Ashling still seems good. Let's take out a Roaming Throne. And let's try it like this. Only go every week, leaving the other Fridays family time. Oh, that's nice. Oh, so you have next week. Gotcha. After the bannings. Smart man. So I thought about putting my camera that I'm faced like this. What do you guys think? Does it look like I'm actually playing the game when I have this face? No, it's the wrong monitor. Oh, opponent goes first. We have Ashling into Roaming Throne. Let's keep it. Fortunately, I think I need to play this pit on turn 1. Do I, though? No, we can save it. There's a Cavern, so let's Breeding Pool, tapped, and pass. Great Divide. Oh, they mulligan down hard. Okay. I have a ton of mana, at least. So let's Cavern here on Elemental and play our Ashling. Pitch a Courtyard. And then next turn, we can flip Ashling and then play a Roaming Throne. And then the turn after that, we kind of just Vibrant Sunderflock them. I feel really good. Like, even if they Ouroboros us here, not under too much threat. Like, Sunderflock in this matchup is really, really strong. Nature's Rhythm. There's that Badger. Oh my gosh, Pyroclasm off the top. That we can't pay with red. So if we flip here on red, I think I want to kill Badger Mole and then Pit of Offerings or Nature's Rhythm. I think that's the better turn. Unfortunately, we get to take the turn off. But then what are they doing? Go Badger. I would have loved to Pyroclasm this board instead, but I don't have red mana. So off he goes. And we Pit of Offerings here. Taking both of your cards and taking my Vibrance. And this now makes green and red. And pass. What is your top deck? What do you got? Last month I Mythic and tried Is It Elementals from your video and got 14 losses in best 3 in a row. Sometimes decks just don't work for you. I've had that. Like, we played the Harmonizer deck yesterday and we went 3-6 or something. So they just pass. I think I don't make colors. Do I want to flip, though, is the question. So this can be on blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we can flip here. And we can pitch this other Ashling. And then Raging Throne. And just kind of set up future turns. Like, I'm not worried about my opponent. This on Elemental. This on Starting Town. And let's pass. Next turn, we can double Sunderflock bounce. playing around Spider Sense. We played the Is It Spelementals deck yesterday and went 6-0, so that deck is sweet. You should try that one. An opponent, unfortunately, they mulligan down, but I feel like that's a really good matchup for us. Taking down Badger Mole. Yeah, the Is It Spelementals deck, that video will go live in 4 days. I think that might be, it's like a different tune version that you might check out if you want to give Elementals a shot again. Still solid. It's still solid. Don Lux Campbell. Thank you for the sub on YouTube. Welcome to Unkindness Crew. I appreciate you. Appreciate you a lot. Anyway, just my thoughts. I can give you that deck list. I mean, the Is It Spelementals deck was the highest percentage win rate deck of the Pro Tour, with that team of 15 people re-qualifying for the Pro Tour more than any other team. So the power is definitely there, and we showcased that yesterday on stream. So maybe that might be a better shot, which is sad because I really like Eulogy. However, just playing a 1 red Furnace is just better, right? OVC, we played against this person a few times. Control Demir, like the mill version, or are you talking about like the Excruciator? One goes first. I don't think we can keep this hand. This hand seems a little better. Throw away a Breeding Pool. Hired Claw, Rut Rose. Well, play Breeding. No, let's play Steam Vents first and pass. Being on the draw against Mono Red. This is going to be interesting. Fire Nation's Palace. Especially they get to pump up Hired Claw. Winter Night Stories, but let's Ashling here. Get rid of Breeding Pool. Starting Town is not it. I would like to draw some elementals, please. This Ashling could just straight die here as well. Fire Nation's Palace. Firebending 4. Lightning Strike. That's a great turn 3 by my opponent, and we take 3. There's a Roaming Throne. Fortunately, we need to find an answer to this board. Seed is fine. Throw away Flame Braider. I mean, Deceit can tempo them, but it just... How squad heavy. Holy crap. So if we play Roaming Throne, are we dead? Block here. I mean, we kind of have to, right? We have to, like, bounce their Hired Claw. And it's still not winning the game. Okay, on to game 2. Our hand wasn't very strong, but we didn't really get off the gamut either, so... The tech seems fine, Spell Snare seems fine. Doesn't really feel like a Pyroclasm matchup, because they showed everything that doesn't have 2 toughness. Seat seems fine, Seer seems fine. Take Bounce Offs might be cute. Take out Flame Braider. Blissfulness can go out. 1 Winter Night and 1 Roaming Throne. Actually, let's take out 1 Sunder. Try it again. No apparent win con? Oh, so like you're playing like Unagi or Mr. Washington or something like that? What is Gabriel Nassif using? I remember that. Did something. I forgot the deck list is just not coming to mind. I'm so sorry. Alright. We're on to play this time. Let's try it. Bell Snare might do something. The Seat can do something. Let's try it. Fortunately, we have to play Surveil turn 1, but we won't have Deceit on turn 2. That's rough, but I think this is the answer. Bounce off his tempo, that's fine. There's a Higher Claw. You need to play Starting Town and pass. Swing for 1. Yeah, you got it. I will take 1 damage here for information. Hexing Squelcher. This can't be countered. You got it. Well, let's bounce you. That's such a weird card to bring in against me. Well, let's Courtyard here on Elemental and Winter Night Stories. A lot of lands. Snare does nothing now, so let's get rid of it. And pass. Owl Heavy Squad. Yeah, you got me. On Elemental. Let's Ashling here. Throwing away. It doesn't matter which one we throw away. Bit of Offering is not what we need. So let's look at your hand to try to find something to do. Gotta take Lightning Strike. And pass. Our hand is pure gas, but Zao, Hired Claw, Howl Heavy Squad is a weird mono red deck. Did you draw Burn for Ashling? No, just another Heavy Squad. So we need to find... We just Sunderblock or bust, right? And I think the red deck is just too fast. Roaming Throne is not it. Well, let's see if we can live 1 more turn, shall we? Elemental. And pass. Block 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're just straight dead. Unless we detect intrusion here. Now they have infinite mana. Any burn spell in the face? Wick Stalker's Frenzy. Okay. Cool. On the next one. Like, alright. What beats mid-range deck? A really fast mono-red deck. You got me, man. that deck went really fast. That was impressive. But Dying to Wish Stalker's Frenzy is not what I had on my 2026 bingo card. You got me. I mean, yeah, it does a trick. I'm dead. There's nothing I can do about that. There's nothing I can do about that mono red player. He went pure gasoline, and I did nothing to stop it. I don't think Pyroclasm would have changed that game 1 bit. Maybe slow him down for 1 turn, but that doesn't do anything. Ono goes first. Let's try it. Hello, Roids. Welcome back to the channel. We're getting to Doomwake again. Hello, Doomwake. He probably doesn't care. So we should probably Quarry Mountain on 1 and pass. Because it comes in play tapped. You're playing Ashling. Well, friendo. I think I need to kill your Ashling. That's not going to be allowed. Is this going to be a mirror match? That's going to be funny. But we get to pass from there. Next turn, we can Winter Night Stories, or we can just play Flame Braider. We play Flame Braider, then it sets us up for Wistfulness in the next turn. Yo, what up, Fractured? Good to see you. What else we got? Doomwake doesn't say hi to me. I'm sad. I'm not cool enough. Vinestock tapped. Well, let's play our own Flame Braider just to try to get this hand going. Like, if Flame Braider lives, then we get to pop off. Your own Vibrance. Probably to find a land. Oh god, it's the ugly one. Ew. Well, his deck is blinged out, that's for sure. There's a Deceit to look at my hand. Yeah, do you want to take Roaming Throne or Wistfulness? Probably Roaming Throne. What one you don't take, I'm gonna... Okay. Doomwake is like, oh, this hand is miserable. What do I bring in here? Deceit, probably. Detect seems fine. Disdainful seems terrible because they have a lot of... I don't know. It does seem terrible. Seer gets a lot of things, but not everything. Let's try to bring in Seer. Let's bring in Unagi. Wistfulness doesn't really do much here. We can take a Bounce Off and like a Flame Braider. And one Ashling. And try it like that. How you doing, Fractured? Okay. What can we do with this hand? We can Flame Braider, do something. Or we can turn to Deceit. Or we can turn to Flame Braider. Yeah, let's keep this. We can turn to Flame Braider, turn 3 Deceit and all that. Courtyard is not exactly what we want. I want to play the Courtyard first because I want to have double black on a future turn. There's an Ashling, yep. So they have a better start this time. Pitching a land. Alright, well, Elemental on for Flame Braider. And let's pass. Ashling flips. So what is your scary next turn? Maybe we take out Thunderflocks, but it's just a 5/5 flyer. It bounces Roaming Throne. Let's Deceit here. See what their hand is. They have their own Deceit. I'm going to take that over Wistfulness. Play a Flame Braider. Breeding Pool tapped and pass. Sounds good, buff. So they have a ton of triggers. Wow. That's scary. We'll look at it. The mana probably needs some work, because mana always needs work. Make is going to make a ton of mana this turn. Would you like to also flip? So the power of Ashling over Flame Braider here. They pitch 2 cards? Whoa, okay. And that's 2 lands? Now we might be really far behind. There's the Wistfulness. The big body. And they get to draw 4, discard 2. That's a 3rd land. Ooh, baby. There's a 4th land? Oh my goodness. We are definitely behind now. Into their own Flame Braider? Sure. Well, let's bounce your Roaming Throne, I guess. Because I have nothing better to do. Oh wait, I don't get to bounce it because it's an elemental. So I think we're just losing here. They have an onboard Roaming Throne. Okay, let's just go to the next game. You got it. You have the answers and I don't. Let's try to bring in Disdainful. Maybe we'll get them. Take out a Sunderflock. Bring it back in Wistfulness. Maybe bring Spell Snare in on the play. That might be cheeky, but it might be funny. Let's try it like that. It might be cheeky, but on the play it might do it. They do have a lot of right. They do have a lot of Cavernous Souls, which could be a problem, but my goodness, we can't keep that. Okay. Let's try to keep it. Throw away Bounce Off. Let's play our Breeding Pool tapped and pass. Through another land, so we Steam Vents tapped and pass. Hopefully the Spell Snare gets something without Cavernous Souls. It does. Let's Spell Snare you. That's not allowed. We drew a starting town, so let's Winter Night Stories. Throw away an Ashling. Make our land drops because we can Roaming Throne into Wistfulness now. Ashling, throw away a land, okay? I kind of want to Flame Braider and bounce off their Ashling. Does that seem bad? No, let's just do the right play and Roaming Throne on Elemental. End pass. Like, unfortunately, their Ashling gets to flip. There's their own Roaming Throne. But at least we can kill Roaming Throne this time. So trigger on you. Okay, one of the wards. And we can bounce off you to tempo you. And bash in and pass. We also could have Winter Night Stories there. We really needed some card draw. I was really hoping to Wistfulness there to draw, but we have to get Roaming Throne off the board. That card just wins this matchup. We could Ashling again. Or Winter Night Stories. If he Winter Night Stories finds a land, then he can play Ashling. Throws away Flame Braider. And then there's a land for Ashling, yep. There's a Deceit. We don't have double black, so why don't we find double black? That's not it. Let's Ashling here. Loot away. Sunderflock and loot away Winter Night Stories, maybe? No, probably the land. There's a Pit of Offering. That seems really good, right? Get their Winter Night Stories. Our Wistfulness. And an Ashling. And Endless Flame Braider. And pass. So that was a setup turn. So worst case scenario here is they play Deceit. We need to dodge a Deceit. Please do not have it. That was a huge setup turn. It looks like green, so they could kill our Roaming Throne here. There's a Wistfulness, yep. The mana's down. There's another land, that's the worst. So let's flip over Ashling, double black. And get your Ashling off the board. Wow, their hand is sick. Play a starting town and pass. Double Vibrance, Sunderflock. So I guess they can play Vibrance here and ping down our Ashling. I would have loved to take Vibrance here over like Deceit. But their Deceit can take our Deceit, and then we have no board pressure. Play Ashling. Into a Sunderflock, yep. That's a big flyer. And we need a block. So a land was really bad here. So let's black, flip over Ashling, get rid of Starting Town. Spell Snare is not it. Those Winter Night Stories. There's a Roaming Throne at least. This on Golem. Play this on Elemental. Winter Night Stories on Roaming Throne. Draw 3 discard. Throw away those two. And pass. Fortunately, their Vibrance now gets to come down and kill our Ashling. And that's kind of like our flipping card advantage going on right now. Close game. Wistfulness. Oh, stop. Stop talk decking like a god, please. Must be nice. So double green. Go Ashling. Go get Quarry Mountain. And we just play it like that and pass, I guess. Have to block, right? They found Wistfulness and get card like Doomwake. Stop drawing so well, please. Give me a chance in this game. I don't know why. Whenever I play Doomwake, he just draws like a god. And I draw average. So there's a Vibrance. Oh, he's going for the kill. I like it. Let's counter that, returning Ashling. Do you have a third? Okay, I can't beat that. You got it, me brother. Fucking hell, man. But if I would draw like that, I would be a big streamer too. Whatever, dude. Someone tell him he's a luck sack in his chat. We can try catch most best of 3? Yeah, we can try it. Let's go first. We can keep this. Oh, looks like my opponent Mulligan down. So play our Surveil land. Starting town is fine. Make sure we hit our land drops. Moonshadow, okay. So we can starting town and play our Ashling. Throwing away one of our Winter Night stories here. Another Ashling is not the best. There's a Hex. Yep. Ashling down. Good thing we drew a second one, right? Let's Ashling here. Throwing away Steam Vents. Drawing a Bounce Off. Seems fine. So let's untap this Breeding Pool and hold up Bounce Off. Another Moonshadow. Into a Flail, yeah. Start discarding. Showing a Bloodghast, yep. And let's bounce off this Moonshadow. Tempo them for a little bit. There's a Bloodghast. Ashling can flip. Make black, it doesn't matter. Because we're going to cast Winter Night Stories here. It's a bunch of lands. Wow. Alright, let's get rid of lands. And pass. If Ashling lives here, that's a good sign. Very unlikely that it lives here. But there comes that Moon Shadow back. I equip up Blood Gas, which makes sense. You have one more card you want to discard? Now they get back Phoenix. That's scary. Throwing away another flail. Yeah, just make the team as big as possible. We take 10 here. Gross. No blocks. Trigger. Puts us on black. Decline. Full cost Deceit. And we can get rid of Moon Shadow here. Get out of here. And we have to do this untapped to hold up Bounce Off. Now we have to deal with Phoenix and Blood Gas for the rest of the game. Frustrating. What are we doing? We are definitely on the back foot. This is their opponent's deck we played a couple days ago. We're probably going to see a lot of the Rakdos Monument deck the next few days. It is kind of the new hotness. Looking up like Mock's website, there was a lot of Rakdos Monument this morning. I was like, hey, what's new? And then almost everyone and their brother posted either Elementals or my opponent's deck. So, opponent's deck is probably here to stay. You just go to combat? Sure. And we have to bounce off the Blood Gas. Live. But we still need to find some way to deal with this Phoenix, or we just lose the game. Because they just equip the Phoenix next turn. Here comes that Bloodghast again. There's a Sunderflock. Wow, that was really good. Bounce both of you. Play Ashling. And pass. We cannot attack. Because if they have another Haster, then we're screwed. Like, they can play a 1-drop flail, and then, yeah, we can't attack there just yet. What are we doing? Joshua the Brave. I've never seen you before. Yo, what up, Seagoat? There's a monument. So we could... So we're just dead, right? They just equip Flail Monument to Endurance. So we need to find an answer right now. An answer? Lose 1 life, go to 2. Gain 1 life, go to 4. Get a Pit Offering. Back with Ashling and pass. A close game. Get in with vents. What are you sacrificing here? Oh, that is lethal because we attack with Ashling. Yeah, you got me, man. Oh, he tapped wrong. If he didn't tap wrong, he won the game. Whatever. I'm going to give it to you because you did that incorrectly. You had the win there. You're just not paying attention. Whatever. Yeah, you just did that wrong. They don't have many 2-drops, so Spell Snare doesn't come in here. Flame Braider can come out. One Ashland can come out. Wistfulness seems great. Vibrance seems great. One Thunderflock can come down. And go down to Winter Night Stories. We go down more Flame Braiders because we brought in Pyroclasm. We bring in Detect. Go down to Bounce Saw, like 2 of, and try it like that. Yeah, if my opponent did that correctly, I was dead on board. He just auto-tapped incorrectly, so I'm going to give him the win. It's not the end of the world. First. I can't keep this. I can maybe keep this. Away, Courtyard. Because at least we have our colors here. And I want to get double green at least in case they have the Monument. Breeding Pool tapped and pass. Moon Shadow. That's a Seer at least. So let's pass holding up Seer. And just attack, so we're just going to get Moon Shadow off the board. Go away. Iron Field Elf. That's a Vibrance? That's not the worst. We can Vibrance here. Pay 1 life. Go get a land. Go get a Cavern of Souls. And then let's Soul Guide Lantern. Just get it on board and play on Moonshadow and pass. I really want to find something next turn for this Wistfulness. I want to hold on to Wistfulness for turn 5, right? I don't want to just play it for nothing. Like they just go to combat. We take 3. Into an NT. Why didn't you play that pre-combat? Unless your hand is that cracked. To a Mako. You got it. There's another Wistfulness? Okay, well. Let's start looting with Wistfulness. Because we have 2 of them. Pitch Soul Guide here. And I think I need to kill Inti. Do I? I think I have to kill Inti. This could be wrong if we don't get a land drop, but I have to do this or I get run over the next turn. So Inti needs to die. And now we can set up our next turn if we get a land drop. That's kind of like the best case scenario. There's a monument. All right, so if we draw a land, I feel like we are in a really good spot. They just attack it, not activating Iron Shield until combat. There it is. Now their board gets progressively bigger. Taking 5, okay. Their hand must be really good. Land drop, please. Oh. Ashling's a blocker. And I want to keep my hand. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate that we missed our land drop there. I haven't discarded any lands either, so we probably are committed to cracking the Soul Guide Lantern now. Other option we could have done there is just Wistfulness to kill a Monument. That might be the better play, and I made a mistake there. Relying too much on playing this next turn through Ashling. But we assume Ashling's going to die here, right? Yeah, there's a Phoenix. Take a ton of damage. 3. So we're just dead on board? Yep. Good game, opponent. So I should have killed Monument there, but I think we were dead either way, so. I'm going to take a quick break. This deck is on a losing streak, so I'm going to stand up for a second, get a snack, and I'll be right back. Whatever. Deck doesn't work, the deck doesn't work. What are we with this deck? We're 2 and 4? I think I'm off this deck. I think I'm off this deck, chat. Like, even in our wins, I didn't feel like we drew very well. And when a deck wants to play like this, I am okay with moving on with my life. So. Let's get rid of it. So let's try Kaido. Let's see if Kaido does well today. So this version of Kaido got 10th, right? Another bot I've never seen before. Alright, bot, why aren't you doing your job? I'm going to deal with you for a second. Alright, so we're going to play Kaido for a little bit, chat, in best of 3. If you haven't seen Kaido, he is the ninjutsu 3-drop planeswalker. You get an emblem, +1/+1 for ninjas. Surveil 2 on 0, and if opponent lost life this turn, you draw a card. Or -2, tap target creature, put 2 stun counters on it. Kaido got a little help from Lorwyn in Lockmare. This deck is playing one of. This is a 4/5 for 2. Enters with 3/1/1. 3 negative counters on it. Remove a counter from this creature, draw a card. Or 3 mana, remove 2 counters from this, tap target creature, put a stun counter on it. It also has Spell Snare, counter target spell with mana value 2. And 3 Requiting Hex. Additional cost to cast this spell, you may blight 1, destroy target creature with mana value 2 or less. If the spell's additional cost of pay, you gain 2 life. Besides that, it's the normal Kaido suite where you have Cecil at the 1-drop, Spyglass Siren, 1 of Phantom Interference, Flood Pits Drowners of 4 of, 1 Bitter Triumph, 4 of Deep Cavern Bats to look at your opponent's hand, 2 of Shoot the Sheriff, 1 of Preacher the Schism, which is interesting, 2/4 for 3. When this creature attacks the player with the most life or tied for the most life, make a 1/1 white vampire, or when this attacks while you have the most life, or whenever this creature attacks while you have the most life or tied the most life, you draw a card and lose 1 life. Has 4 of Mainboard Tidebinders, just to hate on this meta, and 3 of Enduring Curiosity. In the sideboard, we have 1 Annul, 1 Spell Pierce, 1 Duress, another Hex, 1 Tragic Trajectory, -2/-2 on target creature, or Void, -10, -10, 2 Soul Guide Lanterns, 2 Disdainful Strokes, 1 more Essence Scatter, 1 more Lockmare, another Bitter Triumph, Strategic Betrayal to exile a creature opponent controls. Target opponent exiles a creature they control and their graveyard, 1 Unagi for the heavy card draw matchup, and 1 Day of the Black Sun. So that's just a straightforward version of Kaido with a couple card upgrades. Let's see if Kaido is very good in this meta. Post Pro Tour, post Pro Tour meta, which shows not a lot of Badger Moles. So maybe this tempo deck can do it. Who knows? Maybe Kaido. We played Kaido in the past, and I wasn't very lucky with Kaido. But you also have to be a very good player to play Kaido, right? But not have a... Ah! You did the thing. A little hungry. 1 second. All right. We get to play first. Hand seems just like a normal Kaido hand. Let's keep it. Like my opponent is mulligan down a little bit. A Watery Grave into a Siren. And pass the turn. I don't think I want to crack this map the next turn. I think I just want to play Bat. Especially if they're a Badger deck. So let's Swamp. And Cavern. Or board Contemplator. Well, let's take your Riddler. And swing with the Siren. And pass the turn. Next turn, we can hold up Shoot the Sheriff or Phantom Interference. Their hand is kind of weak, though. Play Line Weaver. No blocks. Another Shoot the Sheriff. Let's crack our map on the Bat. That's not what we want. So let's Water Grave and pass. I expect them to play Ouroboros here. I think I'm okay with this resolving, and before combat, then we'll just shoot the Sheriff it. Now they're tapped out. And we can kind of do a whole lot of nothing. We're staring at each other. No blocks. You take 1. Starting town, unfortunately. Let's play a Reef and just kind of get in there, right? We're not doing anything else here. Let's pass. The Riddler. They get to play around Phantom Interference. Alright, well, when the Riddler resolves, we can kill it at least. A reason we could have played Multiversal Passage instead of Reef here, because whatever card they draw off Riddler, we could be ready with Phantom Interference. It's a Badger Mole. They could have paid for Phantom Interference anyways. Another land, stop it. So let's Watergrave Shocked and pass. Holding up Restless Weep. They drew another land, okay. Attacking with Badger. Just animate the Reef and block the Badger. There's a Spell Snare. Oh, that's bad. Let's Starting Town, tapped and pass. They drew another land, sure. And I think I'm just going to make a Spirit. Another land, please stop. Well, let's animate the Reef here. Go to combat. If you want to block with everything, you block with everything. And let's mill myself. I don't want to mill them a Harmonize card. Pure gas. Wow. Got it. There goes the Earthbend land, and then let's play this passage on blue and pass. There's a Leyline Weaver that we can Spell Snare. Oh no, not another land stop, please, game. This is like the most awkward top decks of my life. I have to mill myself again. Another Curiosity on the top. I need to stop. But I can't give them the Harmonize card. So let's just play a land and pass. Draw something, opponent? So far, I've drawn infinite lands. Did you draw a Harmonize card? Which would be the worst case scenario. A Meringue. Yeah, and then now they can play their Riddler. What a day of magic. What a day of magic we get to play. And they get to draw 2. You know, we could have won this game a long time ago. If we would stop drawing lands. Isn't that a wild concept? Alright, let's go to game 2. Whatever. Essence Scatter, Disdainful Stroke is fine. X is fine, Trajectory is fine. This is all fine. We just have so many answers to my opponent's deck. Right? Cecil's a fine blocker. Take out a few of these, take out a few of these. I guess they're not Planeswalkers, so we don't need Bitter Triumph. Maybe not Betrayal deck. So let's bring back in like some Triumphs. So much removal we brought in though. Take a Tidebinder and try it like that. Hopefully we draw some of our advantage this game. Let's hope. Every time I play Kaido, I always draw like this, so. I'll go first. Well, we can keep this hand. Water Grave and Siren. Make a map, then pass. There's a Gene Pollinator. There's a Drowner. So what we can crack the map here on Siren, hope to get some goodies. Another land, so let's just attack for 1. Hold up Spell Snare. Hey look, there's a badger. It's a dead badger. There's a Kaido? That seems perfect. Right on curve. Let's ninjutsu and Kaido. On Siren. I think I want to draw some cards. So let's Surveil. Don't need another land, but Bitter Triumph doesn't seem the worst. Especially with double black, we can shoot and Bitter Triumph next turn. Leyline Weaver. That resolves. Another Leyline Weaver. That resolves. A Hex is a really good draw, too. So we can Hex you. Play our lands. I guess I should have waited for Kaido here to play the land. Let's stun the Leyline Weaver for a while. And pass the turn holding up our removal. Or Flood Pit's Drowner. Feel a little better where we are now. Now they don't have 4 mana for Ouroboros. Formidable Speaker. I think that can resolve. Throwing away unable to scream. Cute. That seems really bad against a Kaido deck. Find a Riddler, yep. Here comes the Riddler. I think I have to kill it on the stack. They only draw 1. Kaido is back. Through land, at least. How does our turn want to look? We can tick up Kaido here. Have 3 loyalty. Play a Lockmare. And pass. Holding up either card draw, Flood Pit's Drowner, and Bitter Triumph. This double colorless sources is kind of hurting us, but I think we'll be okay. Talk the... Ooh. That's scary. Mockingbird. On probably Formidable Speaker. Okay with that. Wait, Lanaro Elf. Do what? Being an Ouroboros? Yeah, that's an Ouroboros. So it'll be core combat. Kill Ouroboros. No, before combat we can just tap down this Weaver. And then we have Bitter Triumph to kill them. That's pretty good. We can bring in another Flood Pitch Drowner. Let's take out a bat. A pat or 2. And try it again. The age-old format of Kaido versus Badger Mole. Standard hasn't changed. goes first? This hand seems terrible. Let's try again. What was that hand? Well, almost like our 7 keep, so it is what it is. Like my pulling and mulligan down as well. So we did draw a Siren, but I think I need to hold up Spell Snare. This turn is the most important turn. To stomp a Badger. They don't have one, okay. So let's play our Siren and pass. Worst case scenario is they play Ouroboros here. We don't have an answer to it. Nature's Rhythm. Can't Spell Snare that. And their last card is Riddler. I swear on my life, Badger needs to piss off. But, you know, what do I know? Put Cecil here, at least it's a blocker. Play our Sanctuary. Make Siren a little bigger. And pass. If I had a nickel for every time Badger mulligan to hell had perfect curve, I would be richer than I should be. But let's Spell Snare that Mockingbird off the board. They were trying to be greedy. They can go get a Badger Mole. I mean, Badger Mole number 2 with this Nature Rhythm. And there's nothing we can really do about it. Oh, for 4. Never mind. They just get an Ouroboros. Cool. I want to say it's a good game, but it's not. Let's go to the next one. Badger needs to be banned. Oh, it didn't do well. No, shut up. Shut up. Badger needs to be banned. That stuff should not be allowed. There's no argument there. Badger should... No. Badger needs to fuck off this planet. That... What my opponent did on a Moldifor should not be allowed. Granted, that draw was, like, literal perfect for them. Oh, absolutely. The Proto was a distraction. And now everyone is going to play... Everyone's just going to ignore Badger, and Badger's just going to appear in a week or two and just shit on the format again. The power level is still there. It didn't go away just because the pros had a better day than the other Badger decks, you know? The Badger deck is still stupid. Oh my god. We get to play against the same person again. Cool. Well, let's hope we have a better hand. We will keep this. Player Swamp into Cecil. Pass the turn. We can Flood Pitch Drowner any of their mana dorks. Turn 1 blue. Mockingbird on Cecil. Sure. You want to trade? Do it. We're a coward. Let's play our land and pass, and committing to Flood Pitch Drowner everything in its brother. There's a Leyline Weaver, sure. Let's tap down their Cecil. There's a Spell Snare? That's funny. I want to get rid of their Cecil. Kinda do. But then I can't hold up Spell Snare? Let's go to combat. Let's see what you want to do. And let's passage here on blue and pass. I'll put Drowner and Spell Snare here. Oko, Lorwyn Siege. Not what I was expecting.
Throw off the shackles of obligation.
Well, let's tap down Leyline Weaver.
Don't lose your
And let's kill Oko. Play a Fountain Port.
This is why I left home.
And get rid of that Leyline Weaver. And pass. Holding up either Drowner or Spell Snare again. There's another Leyline Weaver. Let's get rid of it. They're missing land drop, so... Going and attacking. Wait, why didn't it untap and didn't flip? It untapped and didn't flip. That's so funny. Wow. Well, let's tap down your Cecil again. Get into combat. And now our Cecil flips, and we can get rid of you. It's funny that it just untaps with Mockingbird. But now we have a flip Cecil. Alright, Essence Scatter, Disdainful Stroke. I like this, I like this. I like this, I like this. Take out Interference. Take out a Spyglass Siren. Let's take out a Preacher. Let's take out a Tidebinder. Take out a Drowner and take out a couple bats. And ship it back. We'll bring back in the sideboard. If we make it to game 3, then we'll bring back in... What's it called? Yeah. So if we make it a sideboard, we'll bring back in Phantom Interference. But I think this is a fine hand to start with. Keep it. No 1-drop is good for us. So let's Siren here, make a map. Fortunately, no black mana yet. You drop in a Leyline Weaver, yep. There's black mana. So let's Siren, crack the map. Another Hex. So with another Hex on top, I think I just want to kill this Leyline Weaver. Get it off the board. Swing in. Pass the turn. Here's the Badger Mole. Not long for this world. So let's Hex here. Killing Badger Mole. Worst case scenario is they have Negate or Spider Sense here. Yep, they have exactly that. Let's play our Lockmare. Attack and pass. The other option we could have done is Deep Cavern Bet. It's Airrock, that's funny. Not gonna block. There's another bat, but I think we can just play Cecil to slow down the board. And let's attack here. And pass. Ouroboros. Yeah, you got it, man. Up triggers. You like to attack? No? Well, let's draw a card. Find it. We need an answer to Ouroboros here or bust. One card short yet again. So let's remove a counter. And that's just game because we don't have an answer for Ouroboros. On to game 3. Let's bring back in Phantom Interference and ship it back. We're playing Kaido right now, Snot, and not drawing very well against the opponent 2 games in a row. Go first. This seems fine. Let's keep it. Because we have Day of Black Sun, I don't know if I want to play Lockmare on 2 or not. If they have no 1-drop play, then I think I can throw out Lockmare. No, Badger should have been legendary. Or Borid is not the problem. It sucks when he gets to live for a couple turns, then the game is just over. And I could see it being legendary for that fact. But their deck is literally the Harmonizer card with Badger, right? Looks like they mulligan down, so let's play Watergrave tapped and pass. They do have a 1-drop. Look at that. We drew another Black Source. I think we can just pass. There's a Badger. So trigger on the stack. We will kill the Badger. You have Spider Sense here? Makes sense why they tapped why they did. There's another land. Alright, well, let's play our island and pass and hope we don't get Ouroboroded here. What we're trying to dodge. I hate this game sometimes. Well, now we gotta play Lockmare to try to find some card draw. Yep, there's Lantern Elf. Into a Riddler. Overboard ticks up. Block here. Let's draw a card. That's a land, that's not it. And we are dead on board because Day of the Black Sun can't kill Ouroboros. How frustrating, man. How fucking frustrating is that? Eh. Alright. I'm going to be off Kaido. I'm going to be off Kaido. If I'm going to play Badger all day, Kaido sucks into Badger. And I'm not going to revisit Kaido until next week. I'm sorry, chat. I know a couple of you wanted to play Kaido, but if I'm going to draw like that with Kaido against Badger, we're never going to win a game. And that's frustrating. Like, all he had to do was Badger or a Boroid, and we don't have an answer for both, so we lose the game. So. Ban both. Yeah, do that. No, I'm not winning, sweetheart. So, we will revisit Kaido later. Let's try this. So this is mono green. And maybe mono green landfall will do a little better. So this deck won a league at 9-0. And so it is worth looking into. I've been trying to play Sapling Nursery for a while, so maybe this might be the list. This might not be the list, but we will see. So on Kinda Screw, welcome back to another video. Today we're going to do mono green landfall that did go 9-0 in a league, which is fantastic. And it plays the typical green landfall cards like Chocobo, landfall, put a 1/1 counter on this creature, Bristly Bill, whenever a land you control enters, put a 1/1 counter on target creature, Earthbender Ascension, Earthbend 2, when this comes in, search your life for a basic, and then landfall, you put a counter on this. You put a counter on this enchantment, and then at 4 counters or more, target creature gets +1/+1 and trample until end of turn. And Ice to Explore. You may play additional lands on each of your turns. You may play lands from your graveyard, and then landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, mill a card. So this deck has kind of morphed a little bit. They have added Mightform Harmonizer of Warp for 3, landfall, trigger double land. Whenever a land you control enters, double power target creature control until end of turn. It is playing Badger Mole. If you're playing green and not playing Badger Mole in this format, you're doing it wrong. It has some Lateral Elves on turn 1 to go with Badger Mole. But at the top end, it's changed a little bit. We have 4 of Sapling Nursery, the new card from Lorwyn. Affinity for Forest, Landfall. You create a 3/4 green tree folk creature token with reach, and then you can exile this enchantment for 2. Tree folk and forest you control gain indestructible until end of turn. We're playing 4 of the green shell today. It is a 4/6 for 5. As long as you control 10 or more lands, creatures you control get +2/+2. And then whenever this creature or another creature you control with toughness greater than its power enters, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land, you may put it on the battlefield tapped, otherwise put it into your hand. And this is a really good combo with Sapling Nursery, because green shell, if green shell is on the battlefield, you play a land, and that triggers the Sapling Nursery, which also triggers green shell, and then if you find another land, you keep that triggers going over and over and over again. Really, really powerful. And then Vivian Reed, 1 of Planeswalker, look at the top 4 cards of your library, reveal a creature or land from among them, put in your hand. -3, destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying, which is really strong in this format. And then -8, creatures you control get +2/+2, vigilance, trample, and indestructible. So if she ever ults, you kind of win the game. In sideboard, we have 4 of Melt's Resolve, a way we can combat like against opposing Badger decks, or we can fight creature-heavy decks. 4 of Soul Guide Lantern. I love the sideboard because it's just a lot of 4 ofs. Soul Guide Lantern, there's a lot of graveyard stuff in this format, and it doesn't attack our graveyard, so it's an easy addition. 3 of Paw Patch Formation. Destroy target creature with flying, destroy target enchantment, draw a card, create a food token. Seed Ship Impact, destroy target artifact or enchantment. If it's mana value 2 or less, create a lander token. 1 Formidable Speaker, a way we can go search for our Harmonizer and like a value engine deck, and then another Vivian Reed for the grindy matchups. So that's the deck today. I'm really excited to try the Sapling Nursing deck, and hopefully it is good enough for Magic Arena meta format. If I can't beat the Badger, let's fucking join the Badger. Exactly. Kaido is underpowered for Cubland. If Cub goes away, I think Kaido would be better off. I believe that one Kaido player did very well because his matchups, he beat the rhythm decks multiple times, which is impressive. That's really hard to do. So he beat 3 rhythm decks, 1 mono green landfall, 1 spellmentals, 2 spellmentals, the demon deck, another elemental, Humor Harmonizer, and then lost to a Harmonizer deck and beat Is It Blink. So it beat 4 Badger decks, which is impressive in its own right because that's not a good matchup for Kaido. Best of 3. Maybe have a little more luck. Maybe to beat Badger, you just have to be a better Kaido player, and I'm not the better Kaido player today. I don't know, man. Also, that new video came out. I know you're watching stream, but check out that video sometime. It's the Rakdos Monument deck. It's so funny eating green food on stream with the green screen behind me because green food just looks like weird alien worms. All right. Let's go first. We have Elf into Badger. Let's do the thing. We have the Dream Draw on the play as the Badger, dirty Badger player. So Forest into Lanarelfs and pass. Pretty easy, straightforward playing, right? What if my opponent is playing Dragons? Like they're playing the Simic version. So let's Badger Mole. Into Badger Mole. And only if I had a Crater Hoof Behemoth, we could Crater Hoof them. Next turn, but we're not that cool. Chalk in Hall and Fountain. So are you the Bant Rhythm deck. Or you're like the 4 or 5 color Rhythm deck, still playing Badger. They still play Ouroboros. Or are you playing with like Aang as the infinite combo deck? Looks like it's the infinite combo deck. There's a green shell, sweet. So let's green shell here. Hope to find a land. That's just another Badger. I guess we can just play another Badger. Oh, I should have played the escape tunnel first. That's wrong. That's wrong. But let's attack with some Badgers. Because then we could have another land off the escape tunnel. Played RCQ and got 5th. Nice. I would love to check that deck out. So we're kind of in a race. Hope to find some land drops. Finding the... This green shell could hit a lot of things too. But we have to race them before they get the infinite combo online. Another Bramble Familiar. So that means they don't have Aang up. Which is really, really good for us. Airbender Ascension on Turtle? Or Bramble Familiar? I can see it on Bramble Familiar here. So they can cast it next turn for 2. Well, let's cast another green shell. Let's see if we get lucky. Trigger. There's a Vivian Reed and a land. Let's Vivian Reed tick up.
If you won't listen to nature,
Find an Ice Tool Explorer. That seems really good because we can Fable Passage here and get some value. Get our Forest, play an Ice Tool Explorer, and double trigger our green shells. There's a Sapling Nursery as well. Let's trigger, crack this, trigger, play our Chocobo, and swing sideways. After we get some triggers here, land, please. There's a land. Perfect. And let's swing out. The race is on. Look at all these permanents we have on turn 4. Holy crap. I've been seeing this Lesnia Landfall deck to some success. We played it earlier on stream, like right at the beginning of I don't know how long. I know it's a video, but the Landfall deck is inherently powerful. So Bramble Familiar to find an Aang. So we could get comboed here. Very unlikely, however. They only got a land rolls off Aang? Oh no. That's the best case scenario for us. And off to game 2. So Top Patch Formation seems great here, so does the Resolve. I really like one of Vivian Reed. Probably not a Harmonizer matchup. I'm not going to combo them out of nowhere. Take out one Earthbender. Take out a Nursery. Take out a couple Chocobos. And try it like that. Oh, look at us dirty Badger players. How dare us be dirty Badger players. How to join the Discord? ! Discord in your chat. When it goes first. Let's try it. We at least get to Badger on 2. Let's escape tunnel here. And go find a forest and pass the turn. They didn't play a 1-drop, which is a good sign for us. They have their own Badger mold this time. think I want to play the Promising Vein and Badger on the Vein here. And pass. What do you got? You got your turn 3 land drop. We're now in Aang territory or Appa territory. Seam Rip on Badger. Yep. It looks like we are Earthbender Ascension o'clock. Get our ramp on. So Earthbender Ascension. Target our forest. Get another forest. And pass the turn. We're getting closer to Sapling Nursery. But we haven't found any of our sideboard cards to interact with our opponent. Especially when they shock in Breeding Pool, that's scary. Badger Mole, and then they have one card left. Is it a good one? It's an Aang. On their Bramble Familiar. Alright, Bramble Familiar. Please miss. There's an Appa. Oh, they just took the Aang. That seems like a mistake. But there's a dock. And now they're just done with this portion of the combo. So I think we need to Ice to Explorer here. And play a Forest trigger. Play a Lantern Elf. And play Escape Tunnel. And crack this. Get a Forest. Trigger. And we can put this on the Lantern Elf. And pass the turn. And then next turn we're looking at Sapling Nursery and Ice to Explorer action. They top deck an Appa. I mean, sure. You got it, brother. I can't beat that. I can't beat the luck of my opponent again. Go to game 3. Holy shit, I am unlucky today. Oh my goodness, man. We know he had no cards in hand. He topped that. I will go first. Can't keep that. Can keep this, however. Let's throw away Atlanta Wolf. Play Bossing Say and pass. Yeah, they're on Lantern Wolf. Yep, that's bad. There's an Ice to Explorer at least. So if we get an untap land this next turn, we can Ice to Explorer. And try to get a ramp on. But there's a second Lantern Wolf. And 2 Dock Ops, yep. I think I have to I have to draw a card here, right? I have to draw a card to get a land drop or we lose the game. And we didn't get it. That's unfortunate. There's an Aang. Into a Bramble Familiar. That's not the worst, but not the best. Untap land. That seems something, at least. So let's Earthbender Ascension on Promising Vein, but like now we're still not winning the game, right? We're still extremely far behind. Because we missed our land drop there. Still need to get a land drop to make this Ice to Explorer pop off. But we can just be dead to another combo here. Another Aang. So they're looking for Appa or Aang Swift Savior. And then now they get to cast Bramble Familiar for free. And there's an Appa. Okay, you got it, brother. So good to know that this deck cannot compete against the Infinite Combo deck. And we just got lucky game 1. But also, my opponent got extremely fucking lucky game 2. And that's part of Magic. So we get to re-queue. Woo. Well, we started off the stream well with a couple great wins, and then now we're just like, this is our day so far, chat. We won 2 games with Elementals, and then we lost 4 games with Elementals. We lost 2 games with Kaido, and now we lost a game with Badger. Can someone give me their good luck now, please? Because today has not been a very good day for our win record. And I don't think I'm playing wrong. Like, I can think of maybe 1 play or 2 plays throughout the entire losing streak that could have been different. That's it. Someone let me know. I will go first. Well, we have Chocobo. Let's try it. Play our forest and play our cute little boy. A shock and stomping ground. Burst lightning. You got me. Oh, we have a Lantern Elf at least. So let's play a Fable Passage and just crack this now. And get this going and pass the turn. I expect this Lantern Elf to die. So I don't want to hold up Fable Pass and Earthbender Ascension, and that was the correct play. So let's Earthbender Ascension here on the forest. Go find another forest and pass the turn. So I did make the correct play. My opponent had 2 forms of interaction. So they are Naya something. Naya Burst Lightning Lantern Elf. Teamer Battlecrier. I have not seen you in a long time. And we missed a land drop. So I guess let's just throw out our Harmonizer and pass. No way to get trample yet. Wistfulness to kill our Ascension. Well, there goes our way to have trample. Gross. Play a mountain. They have Spectral Denial. What a weird version of Team Battlecrier, but, you know, it's gonna beat me, so. I guess today is Spewing Rank Day. I should title that. I should retitle the stream to Spewing Rank Day. Well. We can at least play Sapling Nursery now. And play our Lantern Elf. And pass, hoping to draw some lands. Or Turtle. Turtle would be a really good draw here. Turtle would probably be the best draw. So there's the Outcast Trailblazer, and let's see if my opponent has enough to combo us. That's 4 mana, looks like it. Devastating Onslaught. Got it. Cool. On to game 2. So all we have is Maelstrom Resolve here. Vivian Reed does nothing in this matchup. Let's take out their Harmonizer and throw it back. Maybe I should have played best of 1 with this deck, apparently. That I can't play best of 3 today. I'm trying to win a game here, chat. I'm sorry. Don't know what I'm doing wrong. Except maybe the deck choice. I'll play first. Let's keep it. We can land off here. And if they have double point of interaction again, like game 1, I'm going to lose my mind. They don't. Good. So we can Drew land, Earthbender Ascension, and we can get a ramp going. Pass the turn. Pick your poison. Yeah, you got me, man. And a Burst Lightning on my Llanowelf. Yeah, you got me. Well, let's play a Llanowelf. Swing for 2. Pass the turn. Fire Magic my board. Sure. Well, I have Sapling Nursery. And an Escape Tunnel. Oh, it's pass. I don't have to crack this Escape Tunnel just yet. If they have another pick your poison, there's nothing I can do about that. So let's just go get a basic. Trigger Sapling Nursery. There's a Badger Mole. I don't think I want to play Badger Mole yet. So let's just play our land drop, make Chocobo a little bigger. They Fire Magic my Chocobo. Well, your greedy play lets me play Badger. Good job, opponent. And let's swing out. Hit you to 11. Sphinx. Are you playing Riddler in that deck? Oh my god, you are. And we just draw land. What a turn of events today. Fire Magic to clear Badger Mole. You got it. Would you like to attack and lose your Riddler? Well, there's an Earthbender Ascension. Trigger. And let's pass, holding onto this forest. Well, my opponent's not missing their land drops either, it looks like. Into Wistfulness. There goes another enchantment. They threw away Cavernous Holes. Yeah, you got it, man. You want to attack? There's another Earthbender Ascension. Make another forest bigger. Pass the turn. There's a Vibrance. You want to shoot one of my lands or my face? Like they shoot my land. And they find a Quarry Mountain. You got it. Vivian would have been good in this matchup if I knew that they had Riddler. But it looks like it's a hodgepodge Teamer Battlecrier combo deck. No blocks. Bristly Bill's a card. Trigger. And let's pass. Lumbering World Wagon. Yeah, you got it. Not attacking. Okay, well, let's just trigger Bristly Bill. And pump up our dudes. There's a Fable Passage. Oh, baby. Trigger on you. Trigger on you. Let's get in there. We're up the World Wagon. That's a interesting choice. I gotta make sure I don't die on the swing back. Double Blanc. Okay. Let's land here. If I put the counter on this, hold on, let's count. So 7, 8, 9, 12, 15, 10. That lives through you. Let's pump this boy up. And let's double the power of everything. Double my counters. And clean their board off. And pass the turn. I guess I could attack with both of these is an option, but I was worried about some spell in their hand that can interact with me, and that wasn't really worth the time. Quarry Mountain Defiant, Devastating Onslaught. So they can make 2 copies of Riddler here. And we have a reach creature at least. So, oh, 1 copy, so they didn't pull out. And on to game 3. My opponent has Hate Upon Hate, so let's bring in Vivian Reeds. Let's take out a Sapling Nursery. And ship it back. Thank you, Buff. I appreciate it. All right. Game 3. My opponent in game 2 had a lot of sideboard hate, so let's see if we can get something good out of this. Turn 1 tap land's a good sign. So let's Lantern Elf and pass. This could get really bad if they have sweepers. So I don't know if I want to extend my Badger Mole out there. Resolve is interesting. I kind of want to just Bristly Bill and just start getting Bristly Bill out of range and pass. Because they did show us multiple fire magics. Tumor Battlecry is not it. So let's Vein here. Make Bristly Bill bigger. Resolve, and then we can fight the Battlecryer. And they give up? That seems premature, but I will take it. Ending my losing streak. And on to the next one. Don't you love it when opponents concede too early? It's like, I bet they're really quick in bed too. Alright, we're in another game. Against Sleepy Pill. I think we can't keep this. We can keep this at least. Let's keep that. I kind of want to throw away the escape tunnel. They had their own Promising Bane? Nice. So let's play Orlando Elf. We did drop Bossing Say, which doesn't help for the Sapling Nursery. Forest count. The one downside playing Bossing Say, but besides that... Okay, my opponent is probably playing the Mirror, so let's bring in our Resolves. Let's take out Harmonizers. And probably bring in Formations. And take out some Chocobos. And ship it back. Apparently, turn 1 Llanowar Elf on the draw wins a game. Whoops. I didn't even show him what kind of Badger deck I was. His hand is not good enough. So I'm going to mulligan this. Seems a lot better. I'm going to Green Shell, because that's not guaranteed. Throw away Green Shell, because at least Ice Toe we might get closer. But they have a turn 1 Llanowar Elf. Yeah, you got it. Well, we also have a turn 1 Llanowar Elf. A Bristly Bill, so it's the Mirror. You got it. So that Bristly Bill is going to get big. The Vivian Reed, at least. So we can resolve on our Llanowar Elf to kill their Llanowar Elf, at least. And pass the turn. This Bristly Bill is going to do some damage for a few turns. Especially with another fetch land. Yeah, you got it. I will take 5, 6 if you would like to pump it up. Alright. They're not doing anything, so let's just draw a card. There's an Ice Till. Another land drop would go hard. Especially that land drop. Perfect. So let's play Ice Till Explorer. And play Fabled Passage. And pass the turn. I don't want to crack Fabled Passage in case they have some way in green to remove it from my graveyard. Pursuit Bill getting in. He does not have Trample yet, so we can start blocking with like our Llanowar Royals and stuff for a couple turns. My opponent prematurely concedes. Thank you. Alright, we're on a winning streak, boys. Maybe we turned it around. Maybe we turned it around. And holy crap, there's a lot of you over on YouTube. Thank you for hanging out today. I appreciate you guys. Meanwhile, there's no one on Twitch, like always. Weirdos. Twitch, you're so weird. But I appreciate all the YouTube guys today. You guys are awesome. We'll go first. It has at least a turn 2 Badger. We can try it. So let's force on turn 1 and pass. Firebrand. Oh, no. That's scary. Well, let's Badger Mole here. And hope to find something to do on the next turn. Because so far we only have like a Bossing Say activation. And it's doubtful that Badger is going to live. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Like Twitch is, I guess, terrible for new creators or something. I don't know. But YouTube seems to be popping off. Maybe I'm just a YouTube stan now. Hi, YouTube. I love you. I don't know. Weird. Razorkin. Ooh. So luckily, green shell is put into hand. I'm gonna kill my forest on upkeep. Yeah, that makes sense. Slow me down a little bit. I would love to find something to do this turn. Please. A land is not something to do. So let's play our first forest and pass. This Badger Mole is probably on blocking duty. They play Emberheart Challenger? Yeah. This Mole is on blocking duty. Possible that they can just kill the Mole before I go to blocks? Yep. So we take 5. Here's a Chocobo. Let's play the Chocobo. Play the forest. Pass the turn. We're in the punishment to take a lot more damage this turn. If we can survive, we can play Green Shell next turn. Hopefully find some lands off that for this Chocobo. It's really bad if they have a dragon here, which looks like they don't. To be fair, some of my shorts have popped off on YouTube. But most of my subscribers are from my YouTube videos. Let me look actually before I claim, because usually people don't like shorts. Let's see. My opponent gets in there. We're at 8, which is scary. We could just straight die here to burn, right? Another Razorkin. Yeah, that's a problem. There's another turtle at least. Play a land, grow the friend, play a turtle. It's not a land drop. That's not good. Okay, so I have 4 shorts over 100,000. One that just hit 102, and I got 4 subscribers. My other one that's at 200,000. Ogier. And we're just dead on upkeep, right? Yeah, just dead on upkeep. Look at that. Nothing I can do there. So let's bring in some goodies here. Take out harmonizers. Take out sapling roosters. All this is good. And take out ascension. So my third highest short is at 200,000 views. It's got 16 subscribers. My second highest at 234 has 52 subscribers. Damn. And my all-time best at 265 is 122. That's pretty good. The most subscribers I've gotten lately is, I guess, on the I don't know. Like, some of my videos are like hard to check out. Let me look. $11 subscribers from my Flash video. $9 subscribers from that. 9 subscribers from that. So I'm getting like 10 subscribers a video that has 1,000 views, which is pretty good. But yeah, definitely those 2 shorts are fantastic. All right, let's shove it back. The answer is shorts, I guess. I'll go first. Well, we have Elf into Resolve. This might be good enough. Let's try it. I hope this elf lives. Let's force into our beautiful, beautiful elf. I want to see this elf in paper. I bet it looks really lovely. Very expensive, however. Oh, they missed. They had no one drop, so I think we just slam our Earthbender Ascension on the forest. Find a forest, and we're just ramping. So untap green source next turn gets us green shell. If they play a Razorkin and we don't have untapped green source, then what do? Then we just resolve, maybe kill their creature? They just pass? That seems bad. For my opponent, because I get to turtle time on turn 3. It's turtle time, baby. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is coming out next month, and we're doing it early. Oh, we find a land drop, too? Trigger our Ascension and pass? What a turn 3. You don't even need Badger Mold to do this. Don't even need Badger Mold to do this. They just pass? What did you keep over there? Another escape tunnel? Well, we have another turtle. Trigger. There's a Chocobo. There's a Badger Mole. Well, that's not it. So let's Earthbender Ascension and start getting some triggers going on. And I don't know what they kept, but that was terrible. All right, ship it back. Is this keepable? If we make it to turn 3, we make a 4/4 Bristly? That seems terrible. This seems a lot better. Let's get rid of a Chocobo. Ooh, found another land. So turn 1, let's play our cute little boy. He lives? The boy who lives. Alright, mountain into nothing. Alright, let's make Chocobo bigger. And I think I want to bait them out with Badger Mole. I'm going to do this before combat. So make the forest bigger, and I want my Chocobo to live. Aww. Darn, they didn't fall for my bait. Alright. There's a land into Hellkite to kill our forest. That makes sense. The opponent has a little better curve this game. Swing for 4, we're at 16. There's a turtle? Perfect. So we can turtle time next turn. And go get a forest. Trigger. Swing for 2 and pass. So this turtle is going to go great in this matchup. Especially when we have this resolve to maybe like fight a dragon. Tersa. I love Tersa. What are you discarding? Another Tersa and Emberheart? Okay. There's a sapling nursery. I think I need to get green shell down. Green shell is the... Well, we missed the land, but we get land trigger here, and then we drew another resolve. So let's resolve up the turtle, kill the Tersa. Swing for 2. And we really want to find a land drop this next turn. Because land drop with Sapling Nursery just goes hard. That's a 4-6, my friend. It has reach. Oh, Jeer. Okay. Well, we have the combo. Sapling Nursery into Tunnel. We get to look at the top card. It's another land. Trigger. Counter on you. There's another land. Trigger. Counter, counter. Make you bigger. Top card is a land. Trigger, trigger. Make another bro. Find another land. Pump the team up. Let's make you bigger. Pump up the team. Find another land. Make you bigger. And let's escape tunnel again. Find a forest. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. If we find a land off this, we'd be in good shape, but we did not. So let's just resolve here. And my opponent has seen enough. That's the power of Turtle and Sapling Nursery. That was an insane turn, by the way. So what the difference there is, I shouldn't have put a counter on this forest. I should have put on the Badger, and that would have been lethal after I would have fought Ogier. So putting a counter on this forest was incorrect. On to the next game. So if I'm not fighting against Badger more, we're doing well, I guess. What cards did we get today? What free cards did we get from our daily? Bunch of trash. Bunch of trash. Alright, into our next game, guys. Well, at least the magic is magicking now. Yo, Mime, haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you again. What are you cooking? I will go first. Lantern Wells into something? Let's try it. We can untap land. We get to Earthbender Ascension on 2. I think it's still worth keeping. Tortellini and prosciutto. Well, now I'm hungry. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yo! Yo! Thank you, Mime, for the 2-month resub. Thank you for your Twitch Prime. I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot. That you came back. That's cool. It looks my opponent went to 5, so let's turn 1 play a Lantern Wealth and pass. Edge Rover. What is this? Artifact, reach. When it dies, each player creates a lander token. That's cool. But we don't have a turn 2 play, unfortunately. So let's play a forest and pass the turn. Next turn, we can Earthbender Ascension on Fable Passage and get Kraken. But I'm not going to block your little Edge Rover. One with the new Lorwyn lands. Keen-Eye Curator. That's a thing. So let's Earthbender Ascension on the Fable Passage, hitting a forest, and pass the turn. I don't want to crack this because we're going to play Ice Tail Explorer next turn, and I want to have priority for this Fable Passage. Or we can just green shell them and not care. Both work. Primal Might. Well, I guess I do care because I want to sack this for a land. And go get a basic. And they're just pushing through damage, which I respect. There's a green shell? I think it might be worth it to green shell here. Over Ice Tail Explorer. Yeah, let's do that. So, here comes the turtle. It's not a land, so let's crack this. And play our Llanowar Elf. Making our green shell bigger. And I don't know how my opponent's going to get through this giant green shell. But let's find out. Keen-Eye Courier main board is kind of rough because they're going to eat our graveyard with this Ice Tail Explorer. But luckily these green shells are just going to go hard. I guess it's just a 2/2 for 1 is still a really strong card, right? In like a mono green aggro shell. I wonder what else is in their deck. Like Primal Might is definitely in here. When was this reprinted? In Foundations, maybe? They just pass. Well, I have another turtle. Or I can cub into turtle. Or I can cub in a lot of things. Ooh. Yeah, let's cubby here. And this can turtle. And let's see if we get some turtle triggers, and my opponent's seen enough. So mono green aggro. Probably bring Resolve in. I don't know if Vivian Reed is good enough here. So let's take her out and take out Harmonizers and Jibibek. I'm probably not highlighting Harmonizer as well as it is. I mean, don't get me wrong, mono green aggro with Harmonizer can just win on the spot, right? And it might be wrong to play this deck in that way. Just trying to think about that. Like, mono green is really good with Harmonizer because you can steal games out of nowhere. And in the sideboard, I'm turning into more of a mid-range, not relying on the cheesy combo. It might be wrong to sideboard the combo out because it just wins a game. I don't know. Well, maybe we can bring it in for game 3. But we need to win this game first. Let's keep. Now we have some interaction with Resolve. I like where we are. Might is scary. So let's just play Llanowar Elves and pass. We drew an Ice Tail, but we have nothing in our graveyard just yet. They have their own bossing, say. It's a Baloth deck. Alright. So that's a ton of damage. We take 5. So let's play our Chocobo first. And then play our lands. And I think I have to get rid of this Might before it causes too many problems. And let's swing in for 1. And pass. This 1/4 Chocobo can block this Baloth. I think that's cute. I do have to be wary about pump spells because mono green probably plays it, so I'm not going to block this. There's an Edge Rover, yeah. And to another Might. That's scary. There's a Fable Passage. That's perfect, right? So let's Forest into Ice Tail Explorer. I guess I should have played the Fable Passage first because I'm going to get it back anyways. And let's just start cracking now and pass. So I did miss one other chocobo count doing it in that order because I got too excited. I hope that doesn't lose us the game, but we'll find out. Here soon, though, this sapling nursery is going to go off. We're going to get 4 triggers a turn with these lands in our graveyard. As long as we don't die here, which is very possible with a might. What do we got? My opponent is deep in the tank, probably mathing it out. Alchemist. When it becomes spot, target creature +3/+2. I think I can take 7 here. I'm gonna block the might, which is a problem. So that's another land, so now we just nursery here. And we Fable Passage Clock. There was a turtle, unfortunately, so let's keep on cracking. And yeah, mono green cannot beat a sapling nursery. That was pretty good. On to the next one. Woo! Any questions, chat? Was that good for you? Was that good for you? Also, we're just jamming out to video game music right now. And I don't play much of it because I don't want to get DMCA striked. But this is what I'm listening to. If you see my head bob, and it's just like good old video game music. I think right before this was F-Zero. Next up is some Mega Man action. Now I'm still hungry. So no one has talked in chat ever since Mime said tortellini and prosciutto, and that's all my mind has thought about the last like 15 minutes. I'm just like, no. As you should. Aw. Opponent goes first. Think we can keep this? Still has a decent setup plan. Should I turn 1 Chocobo knowing that I don't have a turn 2 play? There's a Foundry into a Headliner. Okay, well, there's an Earthbender Ascension, so I just need to land a Elf and hope it lives. If not, then we can Chocobo play a land. Fountain into Shocking Sharpshooter. They don't attack. Okay. I think it's worth... We have to Earthbender Ascension and get going here. The other option is play the Chocobo, but I think that's incorrect. Because next turn, now we can Chocobo and Ice Till Explorer. A Neem. That is scary. That's a ton of damage coming my way now. That's a really good curve from my opponent. I wouldn't be so scared if they didn't have Shocking Sharpshooter. So what is our best draw here? Like Turtle? Fetchland is really good. So we can Chocobo here. Play our Fetch. Trigger. Rack the Fetch. Forest. Trigger. And now we can play an Ice Till Explorer. Play the Fabled Passage. Trigger. Now we can make this Chocobo bigger. And let's pass. We milled over Might Form Harmonizer, which might have been our out to like steal this game. Another Sharpshooter. Whoa. That's a thing. Are you gonna swing all out? Do a hired clone. Okay. There's a lot of damage on board. We take 2. And they swing all out. Are we just straight dead from this? We could be. Let's see what the math looks like. Oh yeah, we're just dead. Alright, well, I can't beat that draw. You got it. Alright. Take out a Vivian Reed, put back in our resolves. Let's try Harmonizer in this matchup. Let's take out Earthbender Ascension, go down to Badger Mole, and go down... an Ice Still? No, let's go down a Harmonizer. And try it again. Play first. Manoral's Chocobo. Let's keep it. Let's force into Lanorel's and I hope it lives. Very doubtful that it's gonna live. Data Man Lenor, okay. It lives. So let's Chocobo first. And double escape tunnel triggers. And I'm gonna do this now so they don't have a way to respond to it. And pass. This Bristly Bill hopefully will be a really good blocker. A land drop here would make us, like, if we draw a land, Ice Tool Explorer can go off. Voice of Victory. That's a card. Oh, that's just Ice Tool here. Getting him back, our escape tunnel, and try to make our creatures bigger. There's a Fable Passage. That's going to be good for next turn. Unfortunately, this Bossing Say is going to be really bad with our Nursery. But at least we have a defense this game. Datum Headliner, yeah. Into a Voice. Yeah, that's a lot of potential damage on board. What else you got, friendo? Are you thinking of attacking? Just put some damage on? These Stadium Headliners can clear a board when they attack next turn. Well. So if we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can Bristly Bill first. Fable Passage, trigger. Start making some blockers. Crack the Passage. And I'm aiming for Green Shell this turn. Trigger. Let's make you a little bigger. And then there's another Fable Passage. Trigger. Let's make you a little bigger. Here's our Might Form Harmonizer, unfortunately. But that's okay. Here's another Forest. Let's make you a little bigger. And play a Green Shell. Maybe get some more triggers. Oh, we missed. Oh, I think I don't have to attack just yet. Don't have to just yet. So if they have a Sharpshooter here, that would be worst case scenario. Like a Neem doesn't do it. Sheltered by Ghost, you got it. Probably our Green Shell. The Chocobo, that's a choice. So they can attack and kill our Bristly Bill or our Ice Tool Explorer here. By stacking a Stadium Headliner. They just pass. Oh. Well, let's play a Sapling Nursery. And let's start having fun. No, Let me do the thing, please. Come back. I don't think formation is enough to bring in... Is a Neem an artifact? No, he's not. Okay, so there's no reason for me to... They didn't show me, like, any artifact creatures, right? Or enchantment creatures, so let's just ship it back as it is. This hand is terrible. This hand is a little better. If Llanowar Elves lives, then we can turn to Earthbender Ascension. Let's hope it does. Let's throw away my Form Harmonizer. Turn 1. Passage is a pretty good sign for us. Let's play our Elf and pass. Hopefully this thing gets to live for a little bit. Cross your fingers. Give me energy. Wasted victory means it lives. There's an Ice to explore. That's good. Let's play our untapped land. Earthbender Ascension. Let's put it on the Vein. And get a Forest Impasse. Next turn we can Ice to explore and start ramping again. Our interaction is in the sideboard, which we bring in, but War Leader's Call. That's scary. I guess I could have thought of War Leader's Call to bring in some enchantment hate. And that might be a mistake, but here we go. So let's Fable Passage here. Crack Fable Passage. On a forest. And I want as many blockers as possible, right? So let's play the passage here. Make your vein bigger. And let's pass. Next turn we can Sapling Nursery them. And kind of start going off. Filter by Ghost. On what? The Ice to Explorer? Yeah, that makes sense. Would you like to attack into my Promise Vein? I promise you it won't be a good time. There's a Stadium Headliner. We take 1. One tap. No matter how I do this, I have to sack this Fable Passage, it looks like. So let's Forest. Let's get a counter on the Llanowar Elf to make it bigger. And then we can Nursery here. Play a Fable Passage, get some triggers. Make you bigger. And pass. We can sack this Promise Vein if we want to get another Sapling Nursery. But I'm scared of this War Leader's Call. A Neem? Yeah, that's just as scary. They're going all out. Okay. They counted the damage, and they think that I am dead. See if they're right. Let's crack Fable Passage here. Get a Forest. on you. Doesn't matter, still another blocker, right? Sack you. I think I might be dead. I think I have enough blockers though. So let's block you, block you, block you, block you, block you. Go to 4. Get Ice Tool back. And I think that was enough blockers by sacking that I have enough damage with lethal. Especially with the green shield. That was amazing. Trigger. Get some friends. Give you trample. Fable Passage. I have to give everything trample here. There's another land. Everything is bigger. Give you trample. Another trigger. Give you trample. Holy crap, we're doing it. Another trigger. Give you trample. Another trigger. Oh my goodness. Give you trample. Oh, I finally missed a land. Oh no. Get some mineral triggers. Fable Passage. Get some more triggers. Make sure you have trample. And go to combat. Everything is trample. Don't need interaction when you have a giant board of dumb creatures and a turtle. I was scared for a moment, but being able to crack the Promising Vein to make 2 creatures saved our life, I feel. And even if we didn't get Ice Tool Explorer back, we did have 2 lands in hand to potential to go off like this. Who needs interaction? My opponent has decided to leave. Because they got outplayed by a turtle. Oh, they're finally back. They passed priority. It came back just in time to die. That was a really good game for us. Look at our board state, though. That's insane. On to the next game. I think our winning streak yesterday has gotten really bad. Because maybe not enough people are in Mythic yet. So it's going to be long queues. Hey, we're against a turtle, and we're playing a turtle deck. It's a little slow, but we have a Chocobo. Maybe the Chocobo can do wonders here. Blood Crypt. Mako. So they are... Ooh, another Chocobo. So more than likely they are playing the Rakdos Monument deck that we played. Inti. That's a yes. So Inti attacks. They discard a card. And it's a Flamewake Phoenix. Ooh. That's a good curve. I wish we were on the play. So let's play a Chocobo. Escape Tunnel. Trigger. Sack the tunnel. Get a force. Trigger. And at least we have some blocking going on. FOMO. This marauding Mako is going to be a problem. And they found a land drop off the Inti trigger. So now they can shock it and get Flamewake Phoenix back. Brutal. And now this Mako gets bigger and it's out of Chocobo block range. What a set of turns. Can't block that. Start blocking next turn. Trigger. Oh, we're just dead. No, we're just dead. We're gonna go to game 2. Nice. The aggro deck beat me with a bad keep. So Soul Guide Lantern is amazing here. Resolve is gonna be great. Harmonizer can come out. I don't think this is a Vivian Reed matchup. Let's take out one Badger. One Earthbend. We take out one Resolve and 61 it. Right again. I know they have Monument to Endurance, but I want to attack the board state with a big blocking and attack the graveyard first. Right? So it could be wrong how I boarded because Monument to Endurance is in their deck. However, I don't want to overboard and lose the entire point of our deck. In addition, I really need to deal with their graveyard and the board state, and I can't attack them from all 3 ways without dismantling my entire deck, so that's why I sideboarded like that. But this hand is not good enough. Let's mulligan. This is better. I think I want to throw away a Nursery. And let's play a Forest into Lantern Whelp and pass. Next turn we can Bristly Bill, and maybe this Bristly Bill can take us across the line. There's a Moon Shadow, that works. There's a Sapling Nursery, sweet. So let's Bristly Bill here. Target on Bristly Bill, and let's just pass. Worst case scenario here is they bring Hexen from their sideboard. Blood Thorn Flail. Well, this can get really bad really fast. And then there's Blood Gas that they get to bring back. The deck just... The Monument deck attacks from way too many sides. Flail again to throw away Flail, making Moonshadow bigger. And we take 5 on turn 2. Yeah, you got me. So let's crack this Fable Passage. Get a Force. Make Bristly bigger. There's an Earthbender Ascension as well. So let's play Fable Passage first. And Earthbender Ascension here on the Fable Passage to have another blocker. Trigger. Make Bristly Bill bigger. And let's pass. Next turn we can maybe look at Sapling Nursery or our Green Shell. Bloodthorn, throwing stuff away. Getting some Inti triggers. So there's a Monument to Endurance that they can't cast just yet. Counter to the deck I'm using is aggro. Like super aggro decks is really rough. Would you like to attack into both my creatures? Moonshadow triggers. I think this is worth blocking. Then we can crack Fable Passage. Trigger. Unfortunately, it trades with our Bristly Bill, but it gets Moonshadow off the board. And I kind of just have to get this card off the board. It is the problem here. Green Shell. Oh, let's play a Green Shell. Holding on to this Fable Passage. Trigger. Green Shell is now bigger. And let's pass. Next turn, we can Sapling Nursery or Green Shell again. And then there's the Monument. They'll only have one card left in hand, which is a good sign. Play on Inti. They can draw a card. So game 3, we'll definitely try to see how to fit in some Artifact Hate and maybe take out Resolve if we make it to game 3. Flail on the Bloodghast, yeah. And they start draining us, so now we are under clock. Pass. Okay. Oh, Sapling Nursery, number 1. Trigger. And opponent's seen enough. Alright. So game 3, we're going to take out the Resolve and bring in some Seed Ship Impact. They play a lot of artifacts, so I think that's fine. And let's throw it back like this. We got Chocobo, we have Seedling Impact. That seems okay. Like, we can turn 1 Chocobo, turn 2 Soul Guide Lantern. They have the Moonshadow on curve, though. So let's Chocobo here and pass. At least if they play Flail this time, we can impact it. But they have Inti, which is scary. Going, Intimidation Tactics, yeah. There's another Bristly Bill. I think we need to play Bristly Bill and have a better blocker against this board. We have a second one, so if they kill it, at least we have a backup. But we're really looking for another land here. Monument to Endurance is rough. Like, that's a 1, 2, 3 curve, right? And I really hope to get a land drop. Trigger. And and it is a permanent they're discarding to grow Moonshadow. Can't block that. We need a land drop. Land drop or we lose. So the plan is lose. I see. Flail. Yep. So triggers on the stack. I can't respond to that. That's ass, dude. So I just should have killed it on my turn. I thought I was able to respond to the flail, and I can't. So now we're just too far behind in this game, and missing land drops is pretty much it. On to the next one. My opponent's deck is really sick. We can try the Reanimator list after the banning. I don't want to touch any of the big name decks until the banning happens. Even if the Leviathan deck might be fun. As I say, I'm playing a Badger deck, but it's not a meta deck. But yeah, my opponent went too fast. They were on the play. Both game 1 and game 3, they were on the play and they went too fast. And we couldn't set up. Granted, game 3, we stumbled. So I go first. Cannot keep that hand. Let's try it. Let's play Bossing Say and pass. Really need a land drop to do something. Cecil. So, Kaido? At least we have a Chocobo. But we have no basic forest, so the Sapling Nursery looks terrible. Would love to find an untapped land. X on my bird. My bird is dead. There's a land at least, so we can Earthbender Ascension on the vein, go get a forest and pass. I appreciate that, J-Slayer. Sunset Saboteur. Yeah, the aggro beats are there. Untap land. Just gotta play a Ice Till Explore and pass. Awkward. I would love to get a land there. And also our lands are looking really terrible for... They attack and then they kill after attacks. Got it. Okay. On to game 2. Arena said you were drawing too well and you were on a win streak. Piss off. It is pretty much what Arena just did. So they are Kaido. So we want to try to keep stuff off the board as much as possible. And ship it back. Apparently I used my good luck and went on a win streak. 5-0 is too much for Arena. Bullshit, man. Arena's pissing me off today. We'll play first. We can keep this hand. Go turn 1 forest into an elf, and let's see if the elf lives, shall we? The question is, if the elf lives, do I think so. So let's escape tunnel. They have Hex the way that they shocked, or they have Spell Snare. And there's nothing we can do to get around that, except wish that they don't have it. So let's just sack this escape tunnel on forest and pass the turn. Glitterwing Nuisance, you got it. Do you have removal for my elf? Alright, well, there's another forest. Let's pass. They don't have a Kaido. Lucky us. There's a Badger Mole. I think it's worth badgering here first. Tidebinder. That works. A better Tidebinder than the card I'm going to play next turn. I will block your Tidebinder. I have an Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, you got it. That seems good. So let's Nursery here. Bossing Say. And we can resolve to kill the Nuisance. And pass. Worst case scenario here is they can kill our token and draw another card. Best case scenario is they just attack and we block. But they have the Hex. I am not surprised. Now, we need this green shell to resolve, or we kind of lose this game. Shock and Watery Grave. Wow. Hardcast Kaido. You got it. So this is the make or break a turn. We need to hit well to have a chance against Kaido. And shame on my opponent for that ugly, ugly art. We did draw land, so let's see what turtle does. Turtle whiffs. Land drop. Does turtle whiff again? It does. Let's play our chocobo and get another trigger. And miss again. Oh no. Play a sanctuary. So with Kaido, they can tap down green shell, which is what they do.
Sit down. Rethink your life.
And they're going to get in, so I'm going to block both. So they don't draw a card. Sunset Saboteur. Anything else? Oh, let's hope this green shell resolves. It does. So we get double triggers at least. Hidebinder on my green shell? Sure. And we miss on the trigger for Sapling Nursery. You got it. Find myself being like colorblind almost. Like my opponent has these ugly freaking cards. So they shocked in. Are you gonna go all out? They are.
Just try to keep up.
Going to counter on the elf? That seems like a mistake. What is your last card? A hex? Yeah, you got it, man. I'm gonna kill the Tidebinder. Go to 2. So now we just hope to draw land, right? Or a creature to trigger off both of these. We did draw land. So let's nursery here. Land drop. Triggers. Hopefully this is enough value to go off. Land drop. Trigger. Is this enough? Oh my goodness. Bunch of land. Come on, landos. There we go. Lands. Trigger. Land. Trigger. Trigger. Let's go wide, friendos. Triggers. Can we decline this? Let's decline this. Decline this. Oh my goodness, we're going off. Flying. Oh no. 21 cards in the deck. But I think that's enough creatures. So they were probably going to bring Day of the Black Sun in from the sideboard, and that's going to be rough. Is Pop Patch Formation good enough right now? It can kill their flyers. It can get their Enduring. Maybe take out Bristly and try it like that. All we have to do is draw half of our deck in one turn against the Kaido deck. My opponent's like, oh, that's what they're doing. Oh, that's what they're doing. Dude, I don't even know what I'm doing. One goes first. Well, we have a blocker, maybe some interaction. Let's try it. It's doubtful that this Chocobo will live. Wanderer Grave into Cecil. You got it. So, Resolve is really bad into a Cecil. No blocks. Fluttering Nuisance. Fluttering Nuisance, yeah. Oh. At least the Chocobo can fight your Nuisance. Oh my god, no. I'm just gonna shame concede to that. I needed to play it, whatever. Whatever. No one saw that. Everyone saw that. Son of a bitch. Alright, let me turn off the VOD. No one saw anything. Alright, opponent goes first. Let's try keeping this. Shock lands. So they probably have a shock to kill my Chocobo. There's a Burst Lightning. I'm curious. How many plays on the play today? Veteran Survivor and... No, dude. Get out of here with that crap. The other option we could have done is Fabled Passage. Are you kidding me, my opponent? We've been on the draw more often than the play, according. Sanguine okay. So I did misplay this game because I need to play Fabled Passage into Chocobo Fabled Passage. Oh my. Alright. Let's go to game 2. I'm just not going to deal with that bullshit. You got it, man. Ship it back. You're forcing me to hydrate. I see that. Tell Magic to stop being stupid. Please and thank you. I will play first. Let's try it. So I'm going to play a turn 1 Chocobo and pass. They play a Plains, so we can at least crack this Promising Vein now to get this Chocobo out of shock range and swing in for 2 and pass the turn. Voice of Victory. There's an Ice Till, but at least we have our Earthbender Ascension here on the forest. Grow the team. Swing for 4. And then next turn we can Green Shell and then Sapling Nursery. There's another Sanguine. It might be better to Sapling Nursery first, especially with that land drop. So let's Sapling Nursery first and Fabled Passage. And yeah, my opponent can't deal with Sapling Nursery. That makes sense. And I like how we boarded. Let's do it again. My opponent didn't have interaction that game, right? Can't keep this hand. This looks a little better. Let's throw away a Vivian Reed. I think I need to play Lantern War. That has the highest upside if it lives. If it dies, we can still Chocobo next turn. Like, what? It's going to die, right? So let's throw out the one that will be a problem overall. Waste of victory. Let's Chocobo here. Player Forest. Play another Llanowar Elf. And pass. Really hoping for a land. A land really unlocks this hand. Waste is getting in. And let's block one of your tokens. Into Sanguine. Land, please. Land, please. Perfect. Let's Bristly Bill here. Fable Passage. Trigger. Crack the Fable Passage just to get my things bigger. And I think I need to kill the Sanguine here. The battle cry is too important. Like, yeah, they have flyers, but now they can't really attack into me. Tap land is fine. Like, we can take 2 for bats from a couple turns rather than taking battle cry tons of damage, right? So let's play Ice Till here. Player Passage. Crack the Passage. And we can go pretty aggro here, right? We play another Chocobo. Play a Passage. And yeah, overwhelming Chocobo odds. Beats the aggro deck. I'll take it. On the next one. That first game was just a really bad mulligan game. So we're just going to skip that and go to game 2 on the video. You clip me? No. Stop it. Don't clip me. You're so mean. Anyways, thank you for everyone who's hanging out today. I appreciate you. I see you lurkers. I appreciate the lurkers. You know what's really funny? So I streamed on Twitch for a little over a year now. I was a variety streamer. Very bad variety streamer. And I'm only at 399 followers on Twitch. I swapped to Magic. Started that YouTube stuff. And YouTube has been going insane. And Twitch is just like, nah. I wonder why. I'll go first. I guess we can try it. On the play, on the draw, this would be terrible. So let's escape tunnel here. On the forest and pass. People don't forget. Or steam vents, okay. Well, we drew another forest, so let's crack this vein. Go get another forest. And pass the turn. Like there is it lessons? Man, it's been a while since I seen you. So let's just play our forest. Earthbender Ascension to start ramping. Get a forest, and then we can next turn play a green shell. And they have no lessons in the graveyard. As long as they don't have Quench, we're gonna be in a good spot. Monument Endurance. So they just have the turn 2 and the turn 3. So the race is on. Throwing away Iroh's demonstration? Yeah. So let's Fable Passage. Get some triggers. Green Shell. Can I miss on my land drop? That's okay. Next turn we can Green Shell again. And double green shell should go off here. I could also Ice Tool Explorer to just like start getting double land drops to get this Earthbender Ascension going off. Abandoned attachments. So we are in race territory, right? So that might be the answer. I think I need to Ice Till Explorer. My opponent is just doing lessons things. They burned me before I did anything else. Before they drew. Okay. So they have 1, 2, 3 lessons in the graveyard right now. Boomerang Basics on the Ascension. So they realize that getting counters is going to be this game here. There's a Bristly Bill. How can I do this? I can Bristly Bill here. Play a land, trigger, Ice Till Explorer. Another trigger, Fabled Passage, trigger. And go Beats Downs. And I think I need to... I just need to do this now. I'm going to do this on the Forest. I'm going to play Orlando Well. So I'm making it a little wide. I missed 1 point of damage, but now this way I have a potential to just slam my deck into them. Because the Lessons deck has a really big problem with going wide. Like, yeah, they can kill Bristly here, but I assume they were going to kill Bristly anyways. So the other option is put a counter on Bristly. And force them to have... Well, okay, now that I think about it, forcing them to have combustion techniques to kill Bristly might have been the better play. But now I have double Earthbender Ascension and they're dead on board. They're looting. We're at 14. There's a Grand. So let's Earthbender Ascension here. Combustion techniques on my turtle. So they had exactly enough. Feels bad, man. So another reason why we probably... So, like, it's just a game of fractions deciding what to put the counters on. And it's hard to say, like, oh, they're exactly going to have a ton of lessons in their graveyard. I don't think that's fair. You have another combustion technique? Wow. Got it. Must be nice. So... Why did you follow me again, sweetheart? Weird. Thank you for the follow yet again. Did you unfollow me and follow me again? So, combustion techniques goes off. Trigger. Did I not get a land? Okay. Okay, game. Where was my land drop? Did I press cancel? This game is just dumb. Okay. I think I'm losing my mind now. More triggers going on. The highest upside is turtle, right? Make Ice Till bigger. So this can play around Quench. There's one Quench. I'm going to crack Fable Passage. You have another Quench? You're going to accumulate Wisdom. Yeah. That's their first Wisdom, but they're already halfway through their deck. Trigger. Green Shell trigger. And that's 10 lands. Let's make Green Shell bigger. And let's swing for 5. So they need to find another Monument to Endurance. They need to find multiple, right? So there's one. And they need to find 3 to kill us. Another Artisan Talent is not it. But it is a problem. Another combustion technique? Sure. Our turtle is down. So the lesson player kind of gets uninterrupted this entire game. And it's a problem. That is their 1. 2 firebending lessons, 3 combustion techniques. They're almost out of removal, at least. They're down to 2 cards. Hacking with Grand. Yeah. So this is the turn to kill them. So let's Earthbender Ascension before I do anything else. They're going to Wisdom. They find their last combustion, there's nothing we can do about it. So that's not combustion, so we still potentially have lethal on board. My opponent is now 19 cards left in deck. If they draw a combustion technique, we lose, and there's nothing we can do about it. There's another Wisdom. Yep. We're at 1 life. Did you draw your last combustion techniques? I hate this game, dude. I fucking hate this game sometimes. I wish I could be so lucky. Let's take our stuff out. Take Bristly Bill out. Vivian Reed's going to be great. Let's bring another Vivian Reed. Take out a Chocobo. We can take out a Badger. And take out a Lanternwelf. Take out an Earthbender Ascension and Shibibek. So the problem about what we're doing is we have so much hate for lessons that we've... Yeah. So in that game, the difference there was not putting a counter on Bristly Bill and not putting a counter on the turtle. Sure. I'll go first. Let's keep it. Let's play a Chocobo on turn 1 and pass. Let's hope the Chocobo lives. Let's play our land. Combat. Swing for 1. You fell for my trap because you didn't do it first. Let's sack a forest in response to lesson. And hit you for 2. Pass the turn. We have a combustion technique, so it didn't matter. There's a green shell, so let's Earthbender Ascension. Target the forest. Get a forest. Pass the turn. Next turn, we can green shell them. There's a Monument to Endurance. Passage here. Is Badgermole enough? And we can Badgermole and green shell? 2, 4, 5, yeah. Let's Badgermole here. And then green shell them. Next turn we can Sapling Nursery and go off. Pass the turn. So hopefully this is fast enough to go against the Lessons deck. There's a Grand not online yet. Abandoned Attachment means Grand is online. And they pitch in a Null, which is really good. Another Abandoned Attachment. So the senior citizen discount is now online. Into an artisan talent. All right. So let's sapling nursery here. Play a promise vein. Make green shell bigger. Get some triggers. Let's play the chocobo, get some more triggers. It's another land. Trigger, trigger. Trigger on you. And I think I want to Earthbender Ascension here. On you. Get another land. Get another trigger. Make green shell bigger. And swing out. Pass the turn. That was a lot better. Another monument. And they threw away another null. So we know they have 2 nulls at least. You interact with my board is the question. Cyclonic Rift. Iro's demonstration. Oh, my land will die. And they have enough lessons to kill a turtle? Looks like it. Well, you're still dead. I have a lot of threats. On to game 3. So like how we sideboarded. Hopefully we can find some graveyard hit in game 3 while we're having the struggle here. Well, we have a way to interact with the opponent. Let's try keeping this kind of hand. Team Vents and the Storm Chasers. Well, they didn't have that early, but we drew another force, so let's just play our land and pass. There's an artisan talent. So we drew another land. So let's do Promising Vein first. So if they don't do anything, we can crack this vein. If they do something, we can kill artisan talent. It's another artisan talent. So they still get a trigger off this, a reason I guess to do it on my turn. But if they played a land into like Monument to Endurance, I was hoping to kill Monument to Endurance. But it's not what happened. We drew another land, so let's play the land and pass. So here's a question. Boomerang basics. Should I kill the boomerang basics or kill the talent? I should probably wait. So this is a little bad in hindsight. I should have killed artisan talent while it's on the stack. I think I probably should. Like I should probably killed on my turn, so they got 2 additional loots for free. There's the talent again. There's a sapling nursery. Let's just play our forest. And there's no reason to play Ice Explorer yet. And hopefully the sapling nursery can go off. Here's Grand. Not online yet. But we take 2. And let's crack this lander. Start ramping. And we can Promise Vein here on this forest. And that's a seed ship impact. That's good. So let's Sapling Nursery here. Play the Vein. And pass. Now we can crack the Vein, or we can seed ship impact something. I feel really good where we are. Combustion techniques on my token. That resolves. Grand is now online, unfortunately. And they wisdom right into it. Yep. Nothing I can do about that. If you attack with Grand, it dies. I'm going to let them loot here. And we sack this Vein. And I think it's worth it to get Grand off the board rather than these otter tokens. Here's an escape tunnel. Seems good. So let's Ice to explore. Escape tunnel from our hand. Crack this before I bring back the Promising Veins. Trigger. And there's a Promising Vein. Trigger. And let's swing for 3. Pass the turn. So we can either crack Promising Vein or we can play Seed Ship Impact. If they kill Ice Toll Explorer, they kill Ice Toll. If they level up Storm Chaser's talent, that's fine. Okay. That's enough. Our sideboard came in handy versus the lesson. Game 1, we kind of did nothing. So, on to the next game. The best of 1 format is really fast. There's a lot of cheap shenanigans in there, for sure. Alright. I think I have a few more games left in me today, and then I'm going to call it a day myself. I think we had some good games of Magic. Also, Jay Slayer, we talked about doing Pioneer. Should we maybe do Pioneer tomorrow? Now that we kind of gotten through all of the Pro Tour decks, some did well, some didn't do well for me. It just kind of is what it is. I get to play first. Seems like a keepable hand. Let's try it. Play our Forest and to Chocobo and pass. Is it a Lessons deck? It is. Wow. Double Lessons in a row. Well, joke's on you. I have another Chocobo. And we have Escape Tunnel. And I'm going to crack this now. So they have to have Combustion Technique to deal with it. And pass. Shock. Iroh's Demonstration is also a thing. So let's Bristly Bill here. Play our Fable Passage. Crack Fable Passage. And pass. Hopefully Bristly Bill lives here. Like, please tap out. No, they don't. Silly question. There's a Sapling Nursery for next turn, so let's Might Form just hardcast. And pass the turn. Hope my opponent finally runs out of lessons to interact with me. Monument to Endurance. So they're dead? No, I have to Sapling Nursery, because they're not quite dead. They go to 2. But I get to sack this. I'm not playing the combo, but it's kind of a combo, right? Make some friends, swing for 16, and pass the turn. And that seems like enough. So let's definitely bring in Soul Guide Lantern, some Seedling Impact, and some Palm Patch formations. Take out Harmonizer. Take out a Chocobo. Take out some Badger Moles. One Earthbender Ascension. I think we had 2 Vivian Reeds in the sideboard. Take out like a green shell and ship it back. Is different how I sideboard the previous game. Yes, I know. Because we're trying different things. Now we're on the draw, so I don't know how this is going to go. I clicked a little too fast there. But luckily it's a keeper. We drew a land at least, so let's elf and pass. Next turn we can Bristly Bill, or we can Earthbender Ascension. Maybe Earthbend Ascension is just better. Depends if this elf lives or not. The elf does not live. I had dreams and aspirations for that kid, but nope. Drew Passage at least, so let's get down Bristly Bill. Artisan Talent, yep. Don't have a way to deal with that just yet. Ice Explorer is great because we're gonna Earthbender Ascension here. Get some triggers, draw some triggers. Make Bristly Bill bigger, swing for 4. And then next turn we get to Fabled Passage, Ice Explorer. Ira's Demonstration. Yeah, that's a thing. I think I want to crack this and just play a turtle. I want to play the giant turtle. Trigger. Oh, I missed. But at least we got sideboard to kill Artisan Talent. And they have 3 lessons in the graveyard. They need 1 more lesson and Combustion Technique. Tap out with Monument. Yep. So if we Ice Till Explorer here, get some triggers going. Make Green Shell bigger so it gets out of combustion range. And that's enough. Goodbye, lessons. I knew thee not very well. On to the next game. Who needs interaction when you just run over the lessons player? Just slap your big metaphoric thing on the table. Right. We get to play first. Ugh. I guess we can try it. I'd love to get an untapped land these next couple turns. I guess it depends what my opponent plays, decides if I want to play Elf or Chocobo first. Either way, I have to play this Escape Tunnel. My opponent has the matching sleeves. I like it. So let's Escape Tunnel, play the Forest. Look at my opponent's cute sleeves. He's so derpy, it's wonderful. Best thing to come out of Lorwyn. There's another land. My opponent is probably on Jeskai control. So let's get the pressure on the board rather than the ramp. Because next turn we can like Llanowar Elf or Earthbender Ascension. Oh, they play tapped? Okay. Team Rip it is. So they don't have a red source at least. So let's Llanowar Elf, and Fable Passage. And it's okay to just crack this now, right? And pass the turn. But they do not have red yet, so I wonder if they're just Azorius control. There's the red. I spoke too soon. But let's play our land first to play around No More Lies. They just have 3 steps ahead, yep. So either way, whatever I was casting was getting countered. So let's attack and pass. Shock in Hollowed Fountain. Oh, let's play a green shell. You have to have counter. Nope, a trigger is sweet. I mean, they don't have to have a counter. They could have, like, Get Lost here on the turtle. Or they're just holding on mana because they're going to consult the star charts and then just wrath me. There's consult. I hope I didn't open my big mouth too early. That's a tap land. All right, let's go to combat. I don't want to extend to this, right? Let's just pass. Lightning Helix my face. Wow. So I assume a Wrath is going to happen here. There it is. Like clockwork, man. And what? We can Badger Mole here at least. Playing around No More Lies. And I kind of want to just like throw out a Harmonizer. Like if this gets No More Lies, fine. Ice Tail Explorer will win the game. There it is. Team Rip from Badger Mole, so now they're running out of threats, which I like. And they're attacking with Anchorage. So maybe it might have been a better option to hold on to our Harmonizer and think it more like a combo-esque turn to kill them. Because like with a land drop, I could have technically killed them. There's their land 7, which is going to be a problem. The Bristly Bill. It's not the worst. Let's Earthbender Ascension here on you. Start ramping. And we're dodging Jeskai Rev / board wipe. Them animating land is a good sign for us. Them cracking a map is a very good sign for us. There's a Get Lost on top. There's not a Jeskai Rev. So let's play our Ice Tail Explorer. This can't get No More Lies. Let's put counters on you. And then let's put some counters on you. And then while this all has triggers on it, let's start sacking our stuff. Trigger, trigger. And sack away. Sack ahoy. Trigger. Trigger. Counter on you. Trigger. Mill a card. Counter on you. And go to combat. Attack with 11. They have a get lost. Alright, let's sack this in response. This is why I split out the damage a little bit. So trigger, trigger. Make the forest bigger. Another forest. Trigger, trigger. Trigger, trigger. And get them to 2. And let's map on Ice to Explorer here. Sapling Nursery is great. And pass the turn. What up, King? Welcome to the channel, buddy. I hope you enjoy your stay. And that was enough against control. I don't know if our sideboard's good enough against control, though. I guess we can get rid of Seam Rips. And that's really our only answer here, but that's probably not worth it. I don't want to, like, over sideboard in this matchup. Vivian Reed's going to be great. Take out 1 Harmonizer. Earthbender Ascension's going to go ham here. Take out 1 green shell. And 1 Badger. And ship it back. I hope you're having a good day, King. For checking me out. I usually try to stream at least Monday through Thursday. And then there's also a ton of YouTube content that I try to post at least 4 times a week, if not 5. So, I'm new to Magic. What goes first? Well, this hand seems really slow. So our turn 2 is probably going to get countered, right? So let's just sacrifice this. A lot of Badger Mole. So we're probably going to throw out Badger Mole into a No More line since we have so many of them. Or they have a Spell Snare. Like, no matter what we're doing here, I would love to get a 1-drop. Not a 1-drop. So it'll show me the Spell Snare. Oh my goodness, it resolves. I did not expect that happening. Seam Rip makes sense. So they could still have Spell Snare, so I think I don't want to play a 2-drop. I want to play my Earthbender Ascension. And let's animate you. The bad side about this play is if they have Ultima. And we probably should just make this forest bigger. Day Judgment does not scare me. Also gets our Ascension larger. And now we have Sapling Nursery going. Trigger, trigger. And pass. So now they need to stop Earthbender Ascension, Sapling Nursery, and all the 10 yards. So let's Earthbender Ascension here. Trigger on you. Go get a land. Make another Friends. Let's make the forest bigger. And I want to play this land because we have Sapling Nursery. We can activate to make our forest indestructible. And let's just go to combat. Get them to 13. And let's pass. Meringue. What do you want to meringue here? They only gain indestructible, they don't get hexproof. So I'm okay with that, I guess. Land drop. Oh, baby. So there's a Bristly Bill. There's some land triggers. Bristly Bill here. Ascension counter here and here. And I think I just go to combat. Let's swing in. Whoa. Is that lethal? It's 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's just lethal, right? I think I math correctly. Let's forest here. Trigger on you. Trigger on you. Trigger on you. And then I pump up with Bristly, and that's lethal. Who needs interaction when you just run over Jeskai control? I thought about Badger Fable there, Tobias, but I'm worried about overextending when I can do that on a future turn. I guess it would have been the same there. Yeah, that might have been the better play. However, I guess I was more concerned with the like if they Wrath and I just give all my forests indestructible, then they lose on the spot, right? So I don't have to like extend into that. Also, I had enough lethal on board that Fable was enough, even without Badger. If I played Badger, I didn't have enough to. Well, I guess I could get the land back. I kept the land back that I animate off Badger Mold, and that's still the same amount of mana, and then an extra landfall trigger. Okay. So yes, that would have been better. You've been a Yu-Gi-Oh player throughout the years. What made you come over to Magic? Also, why is Untap GG in Twitch and not in YouTube? Can I put it? I wonder. I know it's on Twitch. Yeah, that was a really good game, honestly. Tobias is always better than me. He's calling me out, making me a better player. I like it. Opponent goes first. We have Chocobo, Llanowar. Let's try it. Turn 1 forest into Llanowar. Okay, so we need to Llanowar here first. And then next turn we can double Chocobo into Escape Tunnel. But then our hand is really anemic. Are we against the mirror? Oh my gosh, we're against the mirror. This is going to be a very interesting game. There's a Badger Mole. I think getting double Chocobo out is the better play this turn. Because we're not ramping anything just yet with Badger. And then next turn we can still Badger Mole on Fable Passage and keep ramping. And still actually put pressure on by attacking. We're not prioritizing Badger, but I think I want to get these Chocobos larger faster to win this matchup. My opponent has the ugly Fable Passage. Gross. Into a Vivian Reed. So the Vivian Reed will die here. So it looks like it is the potential mirror. There's another Fable Passage. So let's play this land. And let's Badger on the Fable Passage. Crack the Fable Passage. Trigger, trigger. Trigger, trigger. So now one Chocobo has to go at Vivian, and then one Chocobo can go face.
This can't be the best way to.
And now next turn we can have double Fable activation and make these Chocobos super big. Only problem is we don't have Trample yet. Yeah, because now they have Sapling Nursery. And so now they have the bigger tools in this matchup. So I'd love to find our own Sapling Nursery. Or a way to get Trample. Oh, there we go. That's really good. Fable Passage here, get a land, trigger. Now we have our own Fable Passage here. Trigger. And now our Earthbender Ascension has Trample. And we have to attack all. And I think that's enough damage. Like, you block. We have Trample again for 3 more triggers. Let's do the math here. Trigger. So this is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's not being blocked. That's not... Okay. It doesn't matter where we put it. They're exactly at 0. Sweet. On to game 2. This matchup is going to be definitely Paw Patch, Seedling, Vivian, and Resolve. Maybe not Resolve, because we're doing so much at one time. This is not Harmonizer. I guess Harmonizer could be fun. Take 1 Badger out. Take 1 Earthbender out. Take 1 Green Shell. And an Ice Tail. Some Chocobos. And try it like that. Even though the Chocobo one is game 1. Without the trample, Chocobo's kind of bad. But I guess Chocobo having that pressure early on might be good, so I don't know if that's wrong sideboarding tech. On the play, definitely the Chocobo would be better, so if we make it to game 3, I'm going to bring them back in. And it seems okay. A little slow. But at least we have our interaction. Ooh, and we did Badger Mole. And they didn't have a turn 1? Nice. They have their own Badger Mole, though. There's our another sideboard card. So let's Badger Mole here. On the Vein. And now we have Paw Patch up. Or Seedling Impact. They have their own Chocobo. Yep. Into Earthbender Ascension. Yeah. I think I'm just gonna kill this. It's gonna die eventually, right? So let's just kill it now. There's another Seedling Impact. So let's just play our Vivian to try to find a creature. Creature that matters.
We're the predators. You're the prey.
Guess the Chocobo can be fine here. We're not getting our land drops, however, and that might be wrong. And we're really far away from Sampling Nursery. I still explore, but they don't have a fetch. Bristly Bill's fine. And they have the Fable Passage. Okay. Now these things are going to get really big. I brought in Resolve, that makes sense. So I need to block the Chocobo if I want Vivian to live. And now we're just on the back foot because we lost our Chocobo.
But I sense your fear.
So let's uptick Vivian.
Nature
Find a green
speaks,
shell at least.
and I listen.
Maybe the green shell can get us back in this game. Probably not. There's a land. There's another land. And let's pass. Probably letting Vivian die here. They can also activate Bristly Bill now, so we can be concerned about our life total. That's going to be one big chocobo. Here's the Fable Bastage again. So we get the sapling nursery down, then we can chump these chocobos forever, because they don't have trample yet. They milled over green shell, that's a good sign for us. They are going really wide. Question is, are they going face, or are they going at me? I'm tapping for another ice tilt. That's fine. They still don't have trample, luckily. How would you like to attack? If they go at Vivian Reed, I'm fine. This is at my face. This is at Vivian. So we can block Badger. We have to block Badger or Chocobo kills us, right? So Vivian takes a bunch of damage for us at least.
This isn't worth my time.
Animate Bossing Say on Fabled. They had enough mana for that. Well, let's draw a card. There's an Ice Still. So let's Sapling Nursery here. Start activating this bad boy. Right. Hopefully we start comboing here. We didn't. That's a bad whiff. Alright, here's another opportunity to not whiff on the combo. Alright, another trigger. Let's get lucky, please. Let's get lucky. We got lucky. Trigger. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going, baby. Let's go. Keep going. There's another lane. Keep going. Let's go. One more trigger. Oh my god, we're doing it. Trigger. Trigger. And we're done with the combo. Alright, let's pass. So they have triple Ice Still Explorer, which is a problem. But none of us have trample yet. I need to sideboard this matchup differently. I definitely made a mistake in the sideboard matchup. Luckily, they've been milling most of their good stuff. But now they have 3 Fable Passage things. Might Form Harmonizer. Okay, that's not trample. They're pumping up the Chocobo. It's fine with me. That's one big Chocobo. Yeah, you can double your counters. Look how big that Chocobo is getting. Boy, howdy, that's a big boy. Like they did bring in the resolves and none of the enchantment hate. There they go again. They don't have that many enchantments stayed on? I mean, their enchantments is what's gonna, like, win or not win a game, right? Are they out of Fables? They have one more Fable, right? There it is. So it looks like they're trying to go for the win here. They're also down to 16 cards. So depending how they... Oh, they have no more basics. That's funny. They're down to 14 cards. So we block like so. And they only have 2 blockers? That seems like a really bad attack for them, right? Yeah, that was a really bad attack because now I can just make my deck... Yeah. I don't know why they did that, but I will take the free win. I did sideboard incorrectly. Something like Soul... the Resolve would be really good in this matchup. Soul Guy Lantern to beat Ice Till is also really strong. Because it's just going to be that kind of grand matchup. But not having the enchantment hate, I think, feels wrong. Because the enchantments definitely win the game, right? But I will take that win. Play a couple nowhere. We're just vibing with this deck today. We're vibing with this deck today. Doing pretty well. Also, thank you everyone hanging out today. I appreciate you all. Feel free to ask any questions you want. I don't know why they kind of threw away that game, Tobias. Like, they could just take a couple turns to be patient. Or, like, one more turn to be patient. But that felt like a really bad attack with cracking beforehand, so. More than I needed? That's fair. I'm thinking post-sideboard, maybe have 3 Enchantment Hate and bring in Resolve, or Soul Guide Lantern. But I focused on the enchantment, destroy the enchantments, and we win the game, and that's what happened. So, I will play first. Lantern Realm seems fine. This hand seems okay. Let's play our Lantern Realm turn 1 and hope it lives. Really hope it lives. They play their own Lantern Realm. Okay. Well, I was going to play Bristly Bill, but Badger on Fable Passage just seems better when we have Green Shell. And we're trying to ramp to a green source. And we have Bristly Bill in hand. Archduke's Charm to fight my Badger Mole. Okay, I'm glad I put it on the Fable Passage then. So let's play Bristly Bill. Fable Passage, crack. And let's pass. Really hoping for a land drop here. And the question is, should I crack now or just crack ahead of schedule before any shenanigans happen? Like, if I get a land, then I can crack these untap for free. If I don't get a land, then it looks really bad. Earthbender Ascension. So I might be playing the Mirror again. Definitely a mono green landfall of some kind. Maybe not the more mid-range version like we're playing. I think I still need a crack. Because now we get land 4. Trigger. And now we have 5 mana for Green Shell. So let's do exactly what I just talked about. They have a blocker, so I can't really play Might Form Harmonizer just yet. We can Might Form Harmonizer them next turn. So let's Green Shell. Miss on my trigger. Play land, trigger, swing for 8. Them blocking is an okay sign for us. But now we have just kind of this massive board with Bristly. I'm moving War Wagon. So if we get a land drop, we are okay to Might Form Harmonizer my opponent. Cave Tunnel is not it. Atlanta Realm is getting bigger, though. If I crack this, I have 3/4 mana left. It's not enough, right? At least I can Harmonizer here. And force them to block. Yeah, because we can sack Vayne, but I guess that was enough for them. On to the next game. So maybe bring in Vivian, bringing some resolves. Too many resolves. And maybe some impacts here, because they're playing the World Wagon version. And bring in like a couple Soul Guide Lanterns, take out Harmonizer, take out a Chocobo, a Badger Mole, and Ascension. Go down on a Nursery. They don't like Soul Guides. I think I'm going to play it like this, and then if they are playing the Ice Toe version, then we can think about Soul Guide Lantern. Bring back 61 of good luck. I need to stop playing 61 decks, but whatever. I need to stop playing 61, but whatever. One goes first. Well, we have a Chocobo into a Badger. Not the worst, but not the best. They have a turn 1 elf. So let's Chocobo here. And pass. Bristly Bill, yep. With the Fable Passage. Draw Sapling Nursery. Well, that's the unfortunate side of playing so many bossing says. But at least this Badger Mole we can help ramp a little bit. Our hand is really awkward though. Like we need land drops for sure. We need fetchable sources for sure. Maybe the top of their deck. Knock on the top of our deck. Hope for some good luck. So if we do get a land drop, we can play Ice Tool Explorer. If we don't get a land drop, then we just hold up Impact, and that seems like a bad turn. There's Ascension. Bristly is getting another counter. Eventually the Bristly is going to be a problem. Same with the Ascension. No blocks. We found an Earthbender Ascension at least. Bossing Say, go get a basic. Trigger, trigger. I think I just want to attack with the mole. I'm okay with the Chocobo dying in case they have like the Harmonizer combo. What happens next turn? Hydra. Now that's a scary card. So this Hydra is going to get too big for us to deal with really quick. Now it turns into a 10-10, and even if we draw Resolve, we can't deal with it. We might get cheesed out by the Mossborn Hydra version of this landfall versus our mid-range version. Take 5. In a row. So if they just have double fetch lands, there's nothing we can do about it, right? So we play our giant green shell. Hope to get some land triggers. Some land triggers. And pass. So we're trying to dodge a Fable Passage. Or any land, honestly. Any land kills us. They can also animate Bristly Bill in combat and make Mossborn Hydra 2020. Oh, Roll Wagon is lethal. You got it. On to the next game. On to game 3. Let's bring back in Resolve. And let's take out Vivian Reeds. And do it again. Hydra's not a dumb card, neither is Tifa. There's many of games where I killed people on turn 3 with a Tifa. Unchecked Tifa and Hydra for one turn just wins a game on the spot. Kind of ridiculous. I think it's a dumb card. Play first. Seems okay. So we can land in next turn. We can Badger Mole on our Fable Passage. And get our pseudo ramp that way. There's a green shell? Yeah. So let's Badger Mole here on Fable Passage. I'm just going to crack it now. Get some F6 value, as we say. Another forest. And pass. There's their own Badger Mole. Into Esper Origins. Ooh. Knowing if they were playing Esper Origins, we should probably bring in Soul Guide Lantern, but it's too late for that. They pitched an Ice Tail. Oh, let's play the Forest and play the Green Shell, holding on to this Fable Passage crack. There's another land. I think it's worth it. Yeah, let's crack this now and just play the Elf. I think it might be worth it here. Just have another potential mana dork on board. And let's attack. If you want to block with Badger, that's fine. I'm hoping to draw a creature or something to trigger this green shell next turn. Ice Tail. Do you have a fetch land? They of course have it. So now they get to start ramping. So found a Fable Passage off the crack. That's... They have their own resolve to kill our Badger. That's fine. Badger's done its job. Found our own resolve? It's funny. Let's go to combat. Swing out. Would you like to block with Ice Tail? That's a no. All right, well, we tried to bait him into it, and there's best shot we have. Well, let's shell to kill their badger. I was really hoping we would get something to trigger this green shell to go wide, or they would block with Ice Till, and then we could get some... We could kill Ice Till there. Or we could, like, cheat the impact to kill the resolve. But now they get Ice Till value. We do have a green shell, but we have... need to find a way to make the green shell take off. I'm bringing World Wagon. Well, at least we have an answer for that. Another trigger. They'll over more lands. But doing this way, they don't have... They still have... Oh, they have the Harmonizer. Okay, so we got to be wary about that. But we could, you know, essentially be comboed in one turn, especially with an Ice Till out. Passage, keep on going. Pick your poison, okay. Glad they milled that. They have access to 4 mana and they can still cast the summon out of graveyard. A lot of lands in their graveyard. There's the Esper Origins. The question is, do we want to kill the other side of the summon? Not yet. Or do they get Might Form Harmonizer? That means we can't attack anymore, because we can get comboed here. Let's kill their World Wagon while we can. We can also kill this for a land drop, but that's not worth it yet. Badger Mole was not the best, so we put that on Escape Tunnel. And let's pass. So there's a Summon Esper there. Now we have to worry about trample off the Summon Esper next turn. There's Might Form Harmonizer. Into an Earthbender Ascension. So I need to kill this Earthbender Ascension, right? Like, I might be forced to kill the Summon Esper here. See what they do. So this game has pretty much been Ice Till dot deck going off. And I don't know if Soul Guide Lantern would have been good enough here. So now something gets trample. Two things get trampled? That sucks so bad. All right. You got me, man. Like they attack with both. So they can crack this. It comes to 13 to 26. And we just have to block with everything on it, right? 26, 24. Let's see how they do this, shall we? If they go all in on the summon, that is our best shot. Let's see what they do. Like they did the right play. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're just dead. You got me. So the other way we could have blocked is, I guess, thrown turtle in front, but like blocking with turtle on the land doesn't win the game, right? Like whoop-de-doo. So I'm dead. You got it. Go to the next game. I just wish we had like one. I just feel like we're one draw behind that entire game. So I don't know. I don't know how else to play that game 3. Maybe keep Harmonizer in to hope to cheese out the win like that. Maybe that's what I need to start doing with this sideboard. I'm not giving enough respect to Harmonizer. And I'm relying too much on the turtle combo. Like, Harmonizer just wins the game and I keep sideboarding it out, right? I'll go first. Cannot keep this hand. This hand looks a little better. Keep it. Throw in one of our tap lands. Play a forest and our elf and pass. Restless Reef. Uh-oh. Well, that untap land is not bad at all. Because we can animate this land, play a forest, pass. Next turn we can Ice Till with Fable Passage. Seat. Well, there goes our Ice Till Explorer. You got it, man. Through another land. Sure. Oh, we're gonna crack our land, and it looks like we're playing against the Excruciator deck. And 1 or 2 Deceits, we don't really do anything, right? So hope to draw something off the top of my deck to give us a chance in this matchup. But so far, all that has happened is I mulligan once. I got 1 Thoughtseize, and my hand is now poop. Would you like to kill my forest? They are going to kill my forest. This is going to be one strong little elf. Don't kill my elf. They Deceit to look at my hand of nothing, so they whiffed, thank goodness. But now we are in Cavero territory next turn. There's a Chocobo? Wait. Trigger. Let's just go in for 3. And pass. I'm going to hold on to this Fable Passage for one of our landfall triggers later. So they can Cavero now, but they only look at our forest in our hands. Another Fable Passage? Perfect. Trigger. And let's push damage. Do you have more removal? I assume you have removal at this point. I'm not going to respond to my opponent. Bitter Triumph, throwing away Contractor. Enter sack a creature when you do. Target player draws 2 cards to lose 2 life. Okay. They still have priority, so they have another removal spell. So it's worth it to maybe crack 1 and only 1 to get the clock a little closer. And still hold on to this Fable Passage for another crack later. And pass. There's their blue source for a Restless Reef. So now they can Cavero on Deceit. Deadly Cover-Up. Yeah. What would you like to take? My Ice Toe Explorer? Yeah, they took that so fast. Alright, top deck gods, please help me. Chocobo is not quite it. So let's play our forest, make the Chocobo bigger, and pass the turn. Holding on to Fable Passage in case, I don't know, another landfall friend comes along. Bossing Say would go really hard in this matchup, but we haven't drawn it yet. One time today, I actually want to draw Bossing Say because it keeps messing with our affinity to forest count. There's a Hex. Yep. So 1-for-1 removal. Can I find something? Oh my goodness. We found Vivian Reed. May Vivian Reed find me something.
If you won't listen to nature, I'll speak.
And hope they don't have another Bitter Triumph to kill Vivian Reed?
I never run out of answers.
To Badger Mole? So let's crack Fable Passage, and Badger Mole is just a threat. Get an onboard presence. Badger Mole might be terrible here, however. Because if they board wipe and take our forest, then we're out of forest for the rest of the game. Well, I've already done this play. Let's do it. Now we have to dodge Deadly Cover-Up, or you can take all my forests. Surveil Land is not it. Harvester. Yep. There's an Earthbender Ascension? Sweet. So let's look at the top cards first. It's turtle time.
We're the predators. You're the prey.
I think it's turtle time. There's a sapling nursery well, so let's get that down and pass the turn. And if they go all at Vivian Reed, I think we win the game. Because now they're just tapped out, and then this Earthbender Ascension is just going to go ham. Yeah, you can tap out. I think this is the best case scenario for us. And who do you mill? Mill me. No blocks. Vivian can die.
This doesn't mean I'm giving up.
So now we can Earthbender Ascension here. On the lands. Go get another land. Trigger, trigger. Make a friend. Get another land drop. So they're at 1 life unless we get a land drop. So let's put it on the green shell. It's a harmonizer. That's the worst. Get in combat. Well, we tried going for it. So they could have a Hex to gain some life here as well. That might be why they're holding on to priority, and we'll find out. Let's attack. Get him to 1. On, man. You know you have a Hex. Please play it. You're taking 2 minutes for 1 turn, and there's the Hex. And then we get more landfall triggers, and my opponent could die from this if we get some good luck. Trigger. We did not get the good luck. That's okay, though. So they're down to 4. Let's play an elf, and let's pass, holding up our... So if they have a Wrath here, we can Sapling Nursery Indestructible to our 2 3/4s. Doomsday. There he is. And we're out of decks. And you're dead on board. Attack out. You go to block. You take 4. And go to game 2. This is definitely not a harmonizer. I mean, it's cheeky for the combo. Full Guide Lantern's going to be great here. Formidable Speaker might not be too bad as well. So let's take out a Badger Mole. Bivny Reed might actually be good. Let's take out a Speaker then. I guess Speaker's fine for looting. Go down 1 elf. No. Go down 1 green shell. And let's ship it back. So be prepared to get her hand eaten away in game 2. Like absolutely destroyed in game 2. Are you guys ready for this? Also, holy crap, a lot of people have hung out today. I think we just hit our highest average viewer duration, so shout out to you guys. Sticking around a lot through our shenanigans and misplays. However, I do think this is our last game. I'm starting to get a headache, and I think this is a solid game, win or lose, to go out on. Of course, we want to win, but right now with the record, we are 10-4 with this deck, which is pretty respectable for Mythic. Losing the Mirror, losing to ridiculous top decks of the Earthbender Ascension deck, or the Airbending Ascension combo deck. We lost to the Rakdos Monument deck, because that deck just was, like, fantastic. Way faster than us. And then we lost to Kaido. We just lost to Kaido. Kaido did Kaido things. We lost... our game 1 was weird, too. Like, both of us were at I was at, like, 10, 12 lands on the battlefield. And then they just found Curiosity and Kaido. There's nothing we can do about that. When did they start giving tips in the middle? Is that new? What is with those new tips there in the middle? That's so weird. I wish for a game that I didn't have to mulligan. But here we are. Mulligan this. This seems better. Let's throw away the Earthbender Ascension and try to get this nursery to do something. They played Watery Grave, so let's play our elf. So that means they might not have a Hex. If they don't have a Hex, that's best news for us, because we can Earthbender Ascension here. So cross your fingers. Never mind, they maybe drew the Hex. So let's play the Vein. Let's Soul Guide Lantern here. And take our Lantern Elf. And let's pass. Let's eat. Yeah, our hand does nothing. They're going to take our Earthbender Ascension here. So the question is, do I want to crack Soul Guide Lantern to get rid of Deceit? Or crack this to draw a card? It's like one or the other, right? We lose to Cavero. If they just like untap Blue Source Deceit on Cavero. They took Nursery. That's could be good. Well, we drew something we can play at least, but it's not a land. Like that would have been really good to Earthbender Ascension there. But we missed the mark there. They have a Hex for this Chocobo, so this is worst case. Yeah. Really good turn for my opponent. Not very good for me. There's a demo field. You want to... They're going to demo field now? Okay. I will get a forest for free. They didn't even get a blue source? That seems really bad. For me. But we drew a forest at least, so let's... Earthbender Ascension. On this forest. Play the forest. Do you have a Hex to kill the forest? That's really good, because now if they untap and wrath the board, they can't take my forest. So that seems pretty good for us. I think I want to crack this now that I thought about it, so they can't collect evidence. And we get that Deceit out of the way. There's a Nursery. Well, let's just play our Vein. Maybe get an Ice Tool trigger for good luck. On Ice Tool. You can do it, baby. I mean, I guess they could have removal on Ice Tool and it doesn't matter. Which is what they do. And their demo feeling our Vein again? Okay. We will get another forest. That seems... And they don't get a blue source? Still, I know they don't play any islands in their deck, so they have to get a swamp, but then I'm still saying they don't have a double blue for Deceit. Oh my gosh, that was the best draw, wasn't it? I'm gonna Sapling Nursery here. And Fable Passage. Make the Nursery first, and then counter goes on the Tree Folk. You're gonna 1-for-1 my tokens? Yeah. And let's pass. So worst case scenario, if they land Demon here. That is the worst thing they can do. Demo Field is not the Demon. So there goes Winter Night Stories again. I think on... So they threw away another Deceit. So I think at the end step, I want to crack this Fable Passage, get a creature on board, maybe pseudo thinner deck out, make sure the Nursery comes out first, and it gets a counter. And let's untap. And I want to play Vivian Reed first. Maybe Vivian Reed can kind of fetch land. Else,
You have your family.
or it can find a forest, that's fine. It's forest here. Do the same trigger. Make you bigger. Swing out. And I think I want to hold on to these 2 lands so we can sack it to Sapling Nursery in case they board wipe. Alright, it's a demon time. They do not have the man land, which is really good for us. Stock up is a really good sign for us. They could still go land into board wipe, taking like our Fable Passages, and that would be really bad. Cool call, Heist. Gift a card. Yeah, you can take a Bristly Bill if you wish. And I think that might be enough to be lethal. Let's tick up on Vivian Reed, especially with that Bossing Say draw.
Nature speaks.
So let's Bristly Bill first. Bossing Say. Make our friends bigger. Bossing Say one of our lands. And swing out. And that's enough, right? Nope, short by 1. So at least if they Wrath here, we can Bossing Say and kill them. There's another blue source, finally. If they play Deceit and bounce something, and like if they bounce Bristly Bill, that's not enough. This Vivian Reed has been great. So there's the collect evidence. The question is, what are you going to take? Are you going to take my forest? They took Bristly Bill. Woo, that's luck. They took our forest there. I think that would be the problem. Demo field on Bossing Say. And so you're tapped out and you're dead. I think that was the wrong play, personally. He should have taken the forest. Because then we would have like no pressure on board, right? Taking the Bossing Say was correct, right? However... Can I just kill you? Okay. That was a weird game, but I think that was a good game to end on. For sure. Nice little deck we have here. So fun. So like, let's just do a quick wrap up again. I like doing wrap ups for you, and I'm lazy to put in the video. So this deck went 11-4 in our matchups, and I felt really powerful. Unfortunately, I think my sideboarding game was a little weak in some of our losses, and I need to get better at that. However, the power of the level between Green Shell and Sapling Nursery to that combo is fantastic. I probably didn't pay enough respect to the Harmonizer Warp in the main board, and I kept taking it out, but a lot of grindy matchups, I do feel that the Green Shell Nursery is stronger than trying to get a cheese out with the Harmonizer and Ascension, and a lot of our games were really, really grindy. This deck does fold to super fast aggro. Like, we lost to Rakdos aggro and a mono and a... Yeah, we lost to like Rakdos aggro and then the Airbend Infinite combos because those decks can get established fast and we don't interact with them enough. However, I feel like this deck is in a great spot. Maybe replace the formation and Seedling Impacts with a couple cards that might interact with my opponent more, but besides that, this deck is sweet. I respect this deck. It might be finally the home of Sapling Nursery. I really love Vivian Reed, especially in the main board. And I look forward to playing like green Sapling Nursery decks in the future. But that is it for me today. Thank you for 1,000 subs on YouTube. We're just gonna keep going. Maybe hit that subscribe if you haven't yet. Check out the live stream, and as always, thank you for watching. And I hope you guys have a good night. And that's a real sign off for me, guys. I hope you have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. All the people on YouTube, wonderful. Thank you for everyone being here today. And I will